Alrighty. Wait, doesn't Quinn use Starlink sometimes? What if Elon just presses the button, shuts him off? Dude, I like this copy pasta. Musk. I'll just post it in chat. It's not gonna hit the same if I say it. I can't imitate them good. I'm fighting with YouTube right now, trying to get this stupid guide to not be demonetized. I put throwing a Molotov cocktail at a Diablo 4 flag. Here, I'll show you. It's pretty good. So I tried cutting out the animation of the Molotov actually being lit and see if that'll fix it. Why did he go after Asmon and not Quinn? Quinn's the one with the like million view YouTube video exposing it to normies. After, I don't know, do you want one attempt or do you want multiple attempts for your arbiter? Hey, thanks for the raid, Steel.
18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
I'm currently fighting with YouTube trying to get them to monetize my video, but they don't like my intro, I'm pretty sure. And check this out. Oh, yes, I reduced the animation of the Molotov cocktail and now it's fine. Wait. No, actually, wait. No, it removed, wait, I didn't have to do anything, I think, actually. I think it was because I titled the video Shat. Because now there's no restrictions on the original one. Yeah. Here I didn't cut out the animation. Alright, that works, I guess. There you go, there's the link. Alright. Now that YouTube has finally accepted that video, it's time for the real content. Now it is time for the real. Okay. Or should I stall a little bit more and get some... I think it's the most concentrated form of brain rot that exists. If you want to instantly lose like half your brain and get brain cancer, then look at YouTube Shorts comments. I don't know, I haven't looked at patch notes, but probably DD. But you're not, if you add whatever that account is there, you're stalking Elon's piloter. Okay. I'm like talk like I'm a QPR. Are you related? Here, you want the inside scoop on why I sound the way I do? My core developmental years from like age 10 to 16, I pretty much existed watching Dyrus, I'm a Cutie Pie, and Critical. All right. Let's watch this.
Yeah, but it's like if a game is really like super hard, it kind of forces you to concentrate.
Is he talking about? Wait, this is not start. If this is in defense of Elon, this is not starting off good. He's saying D4 is hard.
Yeah, but it's like if a game is really like super hard, it kind of forces you to concentrate.
I have a recording in DMs with Elon Musk that might shed some light in the situation.
There's no way he played that account. Like, I'm sorry. I think he bought the account or somebody played it for him. 100%.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
Just ran past Kazobs. He just ran past the Kazob.
Now, what I think is even funnier about this is that it obviously calls into question him playing Diablo 4.
Elon should have just not said anything. I knew he couldn't help but respond. I knew he was going to respond, but it's been so much better than I expected it to be.
Couldn't even tell. They're like, yeah, is this like a random noob or is this the best player in the world? Like, I don't know. I mean,
In some strange turn of events in the weirdest timeline imaginable, a poor trailer park boy, that's me by the way, ended up playing Diablo 4 with the richest man alive, Elon Musk. As fate would have it, I made a terrible video about a terrible build, and it was an instant hit. I was a part of an elite squad who exclusively played Druid. Not just because we hated ourselves, but also because Rax showed us that if we worked hard enough, we could deal 17 damage someday. And one of those Chads was the man himself, Elon Keanu Reeves Musk. Okay, Google actually says that his middle name is Reeve, but they're both beyond reproach, so it's basically the same thing, right? Right? I don't know how to break this to you guys, but Elon Musk is a fucking nerd. Yes, I know it's hard to believe that a guy who builds rockets and jumps like
Epic Rocket Man's done it again. Now he's good at video games.
this might be a sweaty gamer. But I'll let you listen to our conversation and decide for yourself.
It's not a super long-term career being a pro gamer. I was semi-pro back in ancient times with Quake. So I actually made money I had the first paid tournament in the US.
I feel like everybody who played video games back in like 2001, they all say they were semi-pros because they played in some random tournament for $25 and an Olive Garden gift card.
Nice.
And we came second. We would have come first, except I was the second best guy on the team. Best guy on the team's computer crashed halfway through the game, so we came second in the end. But I put ridiculous amounts of time into Quake, and then my company was going bankrupt, so I had to stop playing. But I play games just to kind of like if it's a hard game, I'm forced to concentrate.
Yeah.
And then it quiets the demons in my mind, killing the demons in the game.
You're really gonna make me go to your damn YouTube? The truth about Elon Musk and PewDiePie.
Yeah, but it's like if a game is really like super hard,
It's hard to believe that a guy
career being a pro gamer, like, it quiets the demons in my mind, killing the demons in the game.
I think I'm pretty
Son of a... This is an anti-Chrome sponsorship. Uninstall Chrome right now. This is an anti-Chrome sponsorship. Uninstall
Yeah, but it's like
Chrome
if a game is really like super
now. Okay.
concentrate, and then I don't know. For me, that's kind of like Zen.
Yeah.
So otherwise, I got like way too many things going on in my head. So it was the grind of grinds.
Yeah.
AOZ is the grind of grinds, the thing that people one-shotted on like day one because Spiritborn was stupid.
For me, fortunately, it happened over the sort of Christmas break, so well, I didn't see my friends and family very much. Because just doing
Yeah.
AOZ relentlessly.
Where are you? Just grinding this thing over and over.
On Christmas Eve, I did AOZ for 17
Someone
hours
post
straight
that
from 9
copy
a.m.
pasta from
to
earlier.
2 a.m.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. And tier 25 is ridiculous. It was like 3 times harder than tier 24. I mean, it was bananas. It was like super non-linear. I kind of enjoyed Halo Infinite. I finished that on the whole thing on Legendary.
Oh,
The
nice.
final battle on that, ridiculous. In Polytopia, I briefly got to world number 1, and then I deleted it.
What is that, dude? What? You got to world number 1 in Polytopia? What is that?
In Polytopia, I briefly got to...
What is that? Polytopia. What is this? Is this just pixelated Civ? It's pixelated. It's like baby Civ or something? Civ for babies? Okay.
World number 1, and then I deleted it.
I mean, it doesn't look bad.
I remember.
When you start seeing the game when you close your eyes, and at night.
Sounds like
I
me
touched
with
three.
Minecraft.
Yeah, that game sure has staying power.
Now, not only was this a year ago, but I was also a random on the internet, so I don't think he had any reason to lie to me, which makes it a safe assumption that he does a lot of gaming. Not only that, but he also seems knowledgeable. But to paint a better picture of how
He doesn't have a reason to lie in general. What reason does the world's richest man have to lie in general about his video game prowess?
extensive his gaming addiction is, let me show you my DMs over the course of a month. This was Diablo 4.
Oh my god.
Season 5. It was not a very popular season, and it came right before the expansion. So I think most people were waiting to play the expansion. Here's a DM from the beginning of the season where he talks about why he plays video games. He says, I play hard video games to take my mind off work as it forces me to focus. So clearly he had forgotten he told me this stuff before, but it just helps us to understand his mind a little better. Now here we are nearly 2 weeks after the season start, grouping up to do a Pit 130 duo.
Jesus
At this point in the
Christ.
season, average D4 players are still leveling and busy changing diapers or asking their wives' boyfriends for money to spend on $100 horse cosmetics. Unless they're playing another class, of course, in which case they're miles ahead. But playing Druid is like playing with a handicap, and you're probably already handicapped if you chose Druid in the first place.
Druid? Nah, druids are fat. I don't want to play. No. 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 No druids.
Another few days go by and I'm losing my mind trying to push my build past Pit 136. Spoiler alert, I don't. Meanwhile, Elon solo clears Pit 140. I stop playing.
What is this? Is this guy this dense, or is he just hoping? He's got to just be like hoping Elon is like, here's $1 million, stream on X.
Go to China, play the PTR for Season 6, leave China, head back to South Korea, and a month later, Elon messages me about BattleNet lag. This mofo is still grinding Season 5. Head back to South Korea, and a month later, Elon messages me about BattleNet lag.
Oh, dude, did anybody watch the Elon stream yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And he like, his stream is constantly zoomed into the corner of like, you could only see his buff bar basically. And he like kept trying to fix it, but he was like trying to resize it and stuff, but he couldn't figure it out.
This mofo is still grinding Season 5. And what is he doing? He's still doing pits. At this point, he's up to Pit 150, and he's trying to clear 151. For context, the highest pit clear for Druid in Season 5 was 154. The second highest was 152.
I like, dude, Elon streams are kind of comedy gold. You always just hear like children screaming in the background. You hear like pans banging, and then you just You hear like him slamming on his keys and his keyboard trying to hit a white monster.
And the third highest was 150. Finally, after nearly 2 months of grinding 10 plus hours a day, he concedes at pit 150. He even notes his degenerate behavior. He says, I put an embarrassing amount of time into it. From the few voice chats I had, play sessions, and DMing him back and forth about theory crafting and whatnot, I can safely say that Elon is an avid gamer. And he's also pretty good at games. So the question remains, why does he look so lost in Path
How do you watch the POE thing and you can say with a straight face that he's good at games?
of Exile 2? Well, clearly he was boosted.
Hi, everyone. I'm Elon Musk.
By an obsessive, sweaty, no-life approach to gaming. Okay, seriously, if I had to guess based off of what I know of him, it just looks like he was distracted. There have been times that I've played with him where he was in a
Jesus Christ. Yeah, when I'm distracted, my mouse is shaking around like I have Parkinson's and I'm slamming my keys trying to kill a single monster.
work meeting, or he was managing a
I mean, that's what it looks like when I'm distracted. I suddenly develop Parkinson's.
kid climbing on him, or whatever else it may have been. Much like myself, Elon seems to be good at focusing on one task very intensely. A lot of this seems to be an overanalyzation of someone who's still building muscle memory and learning the game's terminology. One more key factor that I think could be contributing to this whole thing is that I think he might have been on a laptop. If he wasn't on his home PC setup, it would likely be uncomfortable, he probably wouldn't have his loot filter or settings, and it could easily explain a lot of the fumbling with keys and mouse. At the end of the day,
Yeah, you put 2,000 hours into a game and you can't figure out how to open a map properly.
only Elon Musk knows the truth about this, but if I had to guess, I would
Always.
assume that he's grinding constantly, especially like he mentioned previously through the Christmas break. He's a big troll and he probably finds all of this hilarious, so keep the memes coming. And don't crucify the messenger, this is just my own personal experience. I'm not beholden to Elon Musk, and I sure as hell am not getting paid. Thanks for watching,
Yeah, but you hope you will.
and if you enjoyed the video, regardless of what you think of Elon Musk, drop me a like, comment, and subscribe. I'm also live right now at twitch.tv/screamheart if you want to come
Man. Like, I mean, either this guy's got Elon's dick all the way in his chest, or he doesn't, like, I don't know. He doesn't like, how do you, just like 3 seconds of knowing, about POE. And it's, it is like literally impossible for Elon to be where he is in the game. I mean, apparently he kind of plays. He has a few videos. Okay. Crazy. And he wants the Tesla sponsorship. Okay, yeah, Asmon behaves like a maverick, independent, but in reality has to ask his own boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. I like how he got a community noted. And Asmon doesn't, Elon doesn't seem to understand the concept of an editor. I'm gonna see if my editors might want to make a second account for even sure who are these mysterious editors. 2 guys, they basically run the entire account, so basically any content I post is edited or uploaded and they get a cut of the ad revenue. Interesting. How does he not understand the concept of an editor? He leaked Asmon's DMs and also took away his blue check mark. It's so funny, dude. It's so much better than I could have imagined. So much better. Yeah. Wonder if he's gonna take Quinn's away. Yeah. No more blue check mark. Here's me doing a world record Diablo AOZ clear.
Okay.
I'm a
Spoilers? No, spoiler, but it's a vampires and ghosts, which they actually have a good XP.
Which one? Where I can't see. Is it from Elon's POV or? I want to see Elon's POV because I like to see his mouse spaz out.
Getting a bigger. Wow. Carnage.
I'm not watching that. He admits his handlers run the entire county. He's just a pretty face. Okay. Oh man, this guy. You shouldn't have to justify yourself to these people, but it's nice that you've got receipts to prove your gaming credentials. I'm on hundreds of streams on YouTube/Twitch playing live with the world's best players. No other way to say this, but while Asmon is good at caustic commentary and make fun of people, he's not good at video games. Dude, I like how the actual Blizzard guy new microtransactions like from POE 2. It was from Empyrean originally, but it's way funnier coming from Blizzard guy. This is so good, dude. Elon's map stash tab. Add a Waystone stash tab to your account. Elon's map stash tabs can hold up to 100 things. Careful, you might not play Diablo anymore. Good. Is there anything else? Yeah. I go to Elon's page and POE 2. Anybody have any other links to this? I thought I had another one, but I missed it. So good. Did Quinn reply? I don't know, I have not seen Rax doing the Elon build, but I don't know what that would even. I don't even get it. Like, what does that do? It's just a good build. Asmon's verification gone. Elon unfollowed and is now leaking DMs/attacking you for simply uttering the truth. I don't get it, dude. It's fucking, oh my god, dude.
Hi everyone, it's Rax.
What? I don't know. How can you be the world's, like, the richest dude, and you care what some idiots on the internet think, and you make yourself continuously look stupid? I made Elon Musk dream build in period 2.
Hi, everyone. It's Rax. There's been some drama in the POE community lately. I usually try to stay out of it, but this time I thought it was.
Oh, he's in the blue hoodie this time, not red.
Elon Musk.
He's not evil Rax anymore.
Live stream on X a few days ago, and he showed off his character that's top 10 in hardcore. He ran a super high level map and then was kind enough when he was done to walk through all of his items and give us some insights into what he uses to make his godly builds. A lot of content creators and even news outlets have severely ridiculed his play, calling him a fraud. But one thing that I haven't seen anybody doing is actually implementing his strategies and making a build and testing it out. And what I have to tell you here, guys, I am confident this is going to be a super ultimate god tier build that's going to be nerfed by grinding your games 100%. In fact, if they catch wind of this video, it's probably going to hit the patch that's coming later this week. I want to walk you through what Elon Musk taught us and how I made this character. So there's two basic things that Elon Musk explained. The first thing is...
Does he normally keep his cursor like that, or did he do it to make fun of Elon?
Required level on your gear is extremely important. If you have a required level 10 staff versus a required level 70 staff, in all cases, the higher required level is going to be a better item. It makes sense. It's for the higher level characters. And the second thing is the way that we have been viewing prefixes.
That's crazy. It's level 79.
Implicit,
it's not level 52 like Elon's.
It's really the
62.
wrong mentality.
That's nuts.
You want to just count the number of these things on an item, and they're literally just called things. You don't have to read them. You don't have to understand them. It's just purely volume.
Yeah.
So I spent all of my life savings on softcore trade. I have the luxury of having the auction house, and I know Elon doesn't, which makes it a lot more impressive on hardcore and being level 97. But I spent my life savings on this stuff, and I want to walk you through my gear and how I set up my build, and then we're going to take her for a little test drive, and you're going to be absolutely blown away at the output here. So if we look at this staff, it's required level 79. It's absolutely god tier. I'm like level 84. This
you can maybe get a little bit higher, staff. But
and if you count through here,
it's not.
It's not 10.
That's pretty up there. That's pretty crazy.
It's incredible. The sad part here is the person I bought it from actually could have thrown another exalt in there, and we would have had another prefix or thing, as we like to call it.
Wow, it could have been even better.
An 11 thing staff at required level 79, I think, is like 50 divine minimum. We have a 9 thing required level 75.
You've got mail.
Incredible. 8 thing amulet, 8 thing ring, only level 52 though. We have some work to do there.
Oh yeah, those aren't very good.
9 thing gloves, but only required level 55. I've got a lot of work to do on the gloves, but I ran out of money. The boots.
He should have done like one really crazy item, and it only requires like level. He should have put an Astra Menace on or something and said it's bad because it's only level 12 or something.
Things, the belt. Now 8 things, but this is actually a catastrophe. I got scammed. It's only required level 18. I need to upgrade this ASAP. It'll be fine though. If things go wrong, we'll just blame it on the belt. But otherwise, the strategy works perfectly. But now there was someone on the trade site that had no idea what they had. You won't believe what I bought.
Oh my God.
This is, if you count through, this is a 12
that is insane
jacket, required level 75. 12, 1, 2, 3,
Look
4.
at that mana. I watched Elon's stream yesterday, and he was like looking at his tree, and he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna take, but I'm feeling the mana regen. And then he clicked like a random mana regen node that led to nowhere and actually led back to his starting in the tree. So I think Rax is onto something here.
12 thing, level 75 jacket. I honestly felt kind of bad. I should have probably paid him double. But this is like 100 divine minimum. Test drive, and I don't know, like everyone's been ganging up on Elon, but I'm pretty sure he's onto something here.
Is he gonna click the map he can't do?
Here again, it's number of things on the map and number of things on the dots. Let's see here. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, wait, okay, that one doesn't work. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, let's try this. It's got 2 things. That's good enough.
Must have been a bug.
Get ready. I'm really excited to show this to you. All right, here we go. Okay, let's get on it.
Elon must be really good to play with the build like this. Elon is the best player of all time. I wanna look at the I wanna find his live stream from yesterday, so I can show you. For anybody who missed it, the God Gamer amongst men here. Anybody have a link? This guy posts like 8,000 posts a day, so it's gonna take me a few minutes to scroll down this. Still scrolling. Oh, he streams on Twitter. I'm still scrolling. I don't know. Oh, I know. Probably search for it. Ah, there we go. There we go. You can already see it in the thumbnail, dude. Check out this gaming god. Okay, so it's fine, and then like 904 by 993 resolution. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, there we go. This is the entire stream like this, by the way. The entire stream is like this. And then in the background, there's always like people screaming, pans being hit and stuff. Someone's like whistling. Some like TV in the background. Oh yeah, dude, he's like nailing his keyboard.
Over time, we want to get that latency down under 30 milliseconds and then ultimately under 20 milliseconds. But playing real-time streaming stuff is a great way to confirm that you do not lose the connection. So.
I don't know, this is just how he streamed it. Game's frozen. Spamming his keyboard. Listen, we can see what buffs he's using. Someone's using the sink in the background. He's oh, I want to see the full boss fight.
Up, down, up, down, up, down for round trip. So speed light limitations mean we're not going to beat that. 8 millisecond minimum. And then The rest is rest is bullshit. So
He's just spamming his keyboard, dude. If you could see his mouse would be like someone with Parkinson's trying to figure out how to use it too.
Spamming the.
Dude, it's just some white monsters. You're fine, dude. You don't have to spam your keyboard. He's trying to attack the boss that's already dead.
Oh. Goodbye.
I like to imagine Trump is just like walking by behind him, just like looks through the door, and he's like, what the fuck?
Just gonna hang out in town for a second.
Oh, this is where he realizes something's not right.
Okay. Seems like we're way too zoomed in.
He's trying to fix it here. No, look, he's figuring something out. We're almost to Mars. We're almost there. He's slightly adjusted it. It's slightly adjusted. Oh. Okay, we're getting some feedback here. Yes, okay. He's slightly adjusting it. He's activated the Darth Vader. What happened to his mic? Why is he in a tin can now? Thanks for the prime, Sinji.
And Mar-a-Lago is awesome. I recommend people come visit. It's a great place.
Wait, he's watching his own stream.
Yeah, it seems to be working now. Is that better? Test. Testing Starlink at going with Mar-a-Lago in the guest cottage.
So funny.
2 minutes from where the president lives.
Oh my god.
And Mar-a-Lago is awesome. I recommend people come visit.
What are you doing? He's still just watching. Oh my god, the feedback. Thanks for that 5 dip out. The economy resegs also go down. Oh, they'll go down and then they'll go back up. Start low and rise.
Let me switch that to...
I don't know what you mean by the History Academy.
I'll switch the voice audio.
Depends on league by league what the price is.
Due to a bug in the game, unfortunately. Is Perseverance going to Mars? Unfortunately, Perseverance is dead.
Wait, does he blame it on a bug in the game?
Perseverance died due to a bug in the game, unfortunately.
Me too, I've only ever died to bugs in the game.
I was aware of the nature of the bug. It's basically if the monster density in a breach gets super high, the game will sometimes crash.
Did you just hear like some kid or something screaming in the background?
And whatever your commands are to not die, don't go through. For some weird reason, the omen that I had in my inventory did not trigger, so unfortunately Perseverance is dead. So. Perseverance going to Mars? Unfortunately,
oh my god, he's like...
Anyway, this the main reason for this is just it's helpful to test streaming on X, see how well...
Yeah, that's Trump on all fours in the background, screeching.
It's working.
and like debug issues with X streaming and Starlink, and I don't know, just sort of chat with people in general.
Okay, we're back to zoomed in.
The chat.
Oh, here's the part with this. He tries to figure out where to go in his tree.
Actually, I'm gonna hold for a second here.
I might have to move my camera for this.
Go back to challenge to allocate my skill point.
Holy loading screen, does this laptop have a fucking hard drive? Oh, here we go. I have to move.
So, temporarily do this. It's not a great use of a skill point, but it is what I'm liking right now. Mana gen.
Mana regen, guys, 10%. And it's leading back into the starting nodes on the monk. I don't know why he didn't just look at the build guide he was following. Unless it was the pilot got him up to this point and was following the tree. And then Elon doesn't have a guide, so he's like, okay, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna click some mana regen, going backwards into the start. Oh, true, he doesn't need a guide. Okay, looking good? This is looking good.
Not sure why. Making some changes.
Come on, dude. 10-year-olds figure out how to open OBS and stream Fortnite. Why does he just call Rob up on the phone? Okay, that's looking good, Elon. That is looking good. You fixed it. You've done it now. Okay, this is way better, dude. This is way better.
Yeah, it looks ridiculous.
I'm glad this guy's gonna be at the head of the Department of Government Efficiency. He seems really efficient. I mean, can you beat this kind of efficiency? He gets to level 97 in one day on hardcore.
Just adjusting the streaming window.
Yeah,
setting.
I watched the Scream Heart stuff.
As I said, this is a test, so there'll be some weird things that go wrong.
Dude, it's a good. Okay, the people who like are on Elon's side, honestly, it's smart. It's smart. I should have done it because what I do one day, Elon's gonna go to Rob and Scream Heart. He's gonna be like, "All right, here's $3 million. Can you like stream on X for 1 week?" Thanks. Honestly, I mean, it would have been a good idea. We're zooming in again.
Better.
That is better. That's so much. That's okay. Yep, that's better. I mean, it is better, I guess. It is technically better.
looks pretty wild. This giant caravan is being
Yeah, this is
pulled
crazy.
by hundreds of sort of what look like semi-undead slaves. Very, very cool aesthetics.
What happens exalts after economy resets? Divines will be worth less, and they will
details, the
probably go
graphics are
right
great.
back up to where they were
zoom
over
in.
time.
As well.
The divines are worth more early.
Good.
I like the it doesn't record the chat, does it? Oh, does it? I like the chat on these things. It's like a bunch of like, I mean, they're probably bots, but I like seeing like middle-aged women show up with like, and they're subscribed to Elon, and they're like, I don't understand what is happening right now. I don't think it shows chat. Oh. Okay, I think that's about it. Good. I'm loving this Elon arc. It's good. It is good. This is the kind of stuff I live for, dude. All right. Yeah, it's been good lately. We've been eating good. We have been eating good. Okay. No, that was from yesterday. Okay. Let's see the patch notes. Yeah, I don't, how does he not understand a YouTube editor? Why does he's like acting like it's some conspiracy theory with like Asmongold's puppet masters. He's bought out from George Soros, YouTube editors. I don't know, God, dude. Like, what? So funny. Yeah, Elon like posts a DM of him and Asmongold, which is breaking Twitter TOS. And then he's like, look, guys, he's got puppet masters, and Asmon's just talking about his editors. God. The drama is way more important than these patch notes. The drama is way more important than the patch notes. It's so funny. It might be the funniest thing to have happened in the POE sphere. This is pretty chunky. Yeah, it is perfect timing. It's before the patch hits, so people are kind of waiting around. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, dude, removing his check mark, unfollowing him. So funny. So funny. Okay. Patch contains new endgame tower maps, checkpoint for map areas, respawn attempts for Arbiter, as well as many monster changes, unique changes, improvements, and bug fixes. 4 new tower maps. Oh, Mesa! You think it's the same Mesa? What do you think the chances? It's Mesa from POE 1. That map's too good. Alright. To address the problem point, only having 1 attempted Arbiter, you'll now have the 6th respawn at the fight. Respawns can only be triggered by the person putting the keys. Higher difficulties of the boss will lower number of respawn attempts you receive. It'll be looking to add respawn attempts to other pinnacle content over time. I hope they should make it so the max difficulty is the only place you can get the good uniques. And then, or it's a much higher chance anyways. And you only get 1 portal. That'd be good. Arbiter Rash can no longer be interrupted during his Falling Flame seed skill. Arbiter of Ash is now invulnerable for longer during its emergence and now takes significantly reduced damage while emerging. Ah. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put damage reduction at the start of the fight. I mean, I don't really like damage reduction in games. I feel like it's just I feel like it's a band-aid fix to poor balance. Like, I don't know. If you're gonna one-shot him, you're gonna one-shot him. What does it mean? Like, in PoE 1 they have damage reduction too on like Shaper and all the bosses and whatnot, but you just wait like 8 seconds and then you one-shot him anyways. So I don't know. Arbiter of Ash is way less likely to target minions when using his sword, which can prevent some of their skills being used. Add checkpoint areas to maps. Yes. Thank God. Thank God. That's good. Game fixed. The game is fixed. Map areas can now contain a minimum of 3 rares. What? You could get maps with less than 3 rares? I didn't notice that. That's funny. Citadels can appear closer to the center of the atlas. Improve visibility of citadels on the endgame map. Maps now display their biome when hovered in the atlas UI. Overseer's tablet, which can be placed in towers to add map bosses to maps. Oh, exclusive map boss modifiers. Oasis is the worst map. No, Meyer is an Oasis. Map areas have been adjusted to more distinct specialties for the content they contain. For example, one map area might have more total number of monsters, while another is more likely to contain additional content, such as strongbox essences or shrines. Generally speaking, the more difficult the map is to clear, the smaller it is. The more The more axes it will specialize in. The more or the small? I see. This is gonna be like where it's like maze maps in early POE 1 where you run the dog shit maps because they're way bigger and they'll have way more stuff in them. Number of maps now spawn up to double the number of chests. Great. Great. Love chests. Number of maps now contain up to double the number of monsters. Number of maps contain 50% more rare magic monsters. Number of maps have a higher minimum number of rare monsters you'll encounter. Number of maps have a lower minimum number of rares you'll encounter. 50% more essences, strongbox shrines. Maps that are only exclusively found in biomes containing citadels now have 50% more chance to contain essences, strongboxes. So citadel maps are going to be OP. They need different objectives other than hunting rares. They need to take more pages from last Epoch's book. Yeah, I really love chasing down spires that shoot you across the map and will one-shot you if you look away from your screen for 2 seconds or try and pick up a piece of loot. That is peak game design. Monsters in the Untainted Paradise have been breeding. Untainted Paradise now contains 100% more monsters, of which spawn 100% more, thus quadruple magic and rare monsters. Alright, there's no way that Untainted Paradise is bad now. Surely it's good. Improve the highlightability, clickability of shrines, reduce damage scaling of monsters, simulacrum. Just the chance for maps to contain bosses. You've been encountering a boss roughly one in every. Dude, we're gonna have so many maps now, and we still don't have a map tab. Like I'm already 3 tabs full of maps. I already have 3 quad tabs. Chance for map drops. Map bosses drop away. Some of the current tier high has been reduced to account for the increase in total number of map bosses. Okay. Radiant Waystone nerfed. Small map boss nerfed. What if it actually ends up being like... There's no way it ends up being you get less maps. Look at... They added tabs. They were also a handful of changes we didn't get ready in time for this patch. You guys scare me. Increase how far you can zoom out on the endgame map on keyboard. I wonder if it will just put it at the bugged level. Like when you did the bug. Wait, if you zoom out too far, how is Elon gonna know what map to click now? I already had trouble zoomed all the way in. Skill changes, supercharged slam, blah, 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 blah. Scavenge plating now, I don't even know what that is. The Lightning Bolt skill granted by Choir of the Storm unique amulet has been renamed to Greater Lightning Bolt to differentiate from the skill granted by Staves. Triggered Greater Lightning Bolts are now unable to trigger a subsequent Greater Lightning Bolt if the first was a crit. Greater Lightning Bolt now deals roughly 3.5 times more base lightning damage compared to Lightning Bolt. The Temporalis unique body armor can no longer reduce the cooldown of a skill to below 100 milliseconds. How dead does that make the choir interaction on Temporalis? Should still be OP, right? Or is it, or can it not even do it because I don't know exactly how it worked. Does this kill it? Okay. Yeah. Skills socketed to metagem sockets can no longer gain energy. Monster changes. Do you think they nerfed the guy that one-shot me? You, the people saying, oh, you stood in lava. Of course that means you died. Monsters now have increased toughness per essence modifier affecting them. No! Don't do that. Essences are dog shit. Why do you make them harder? Added a small delay before monsters released from essence monoliths can use their skills. Forsaken miners throw less grenades. Oh, dude, those were, if you got a lot of packs of those were pretty crazy. Reduce how far plague bringers can use their DD skill from. Telegraphing of the skill has been improved. Okay, yeah, I don't know like what happened between POE 1 and POE 2, but like I know it happens. Like I never even noticed detonate dead in POE 2. I've never seen it. Reduce how far Lost Men Zealots can use their meteor skill from. Oh, thank God. That's a good one. That's a good change. Filthy Crone no longer uses their projectile vomit skill point blank in front of you because that's just rude. Reduce the area of effect for Filthy Firstborn's on-death explosion. Vomit skill used by rotting hulks and bog hulks now deal less damage and can no longer be used point blank in front of you. I like this new trend of making the patch notes funny. They should keep doing this. Adjusted the damaging area of the Zalmarat's attacks to more closely match the visual effects. Adjusted the player targeting behavior for Zalmarat. Their arms are no longer targetable. Wait. Arms are no... Wait. Doesn't this make it 10 times worse? The arm is what I always aimed for. Oh God. The arms are the only thing I could hit. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe hopefully they fixed it. Adjusted the damaging area of the Sky Seer's tornadoes to more closely match the visual effects. Fires now push you away slightly when they appear and now deal less damage when they first appear before ramping up. I don't. What's the arms? The problem though? Like the problem was I would hold my left click on his body and it just like wouldn't do anything. Not because it was targeting the arms. It's just like I couldn't hit him. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's fixed. Reduce how often prowling shades can use their invisibility skill. Does the frequency of some monsters such as prowling shades and gelid zealots. What are the zealots? Just the damaging area of Executioner's attack. Telegraphing of his guillotine slam has also been improved. Good. You really have to look for the guillotine slam. Yeah, it's like very hard to see. Toxic rain skill deals less damage. That's good. That was OP. Guillotine, same thing. Jamonra's the Risen King's zombie skirt no longer spontaneously explodes on death. Mighty Silverfist Commando roll now deals significantly less damage. Oh shoot, the monkey's nerfed. Walking Goliaths no longer deal damage twice when they fall over. Dude, no wonder they did so much damage. No wonder they did so much damage. Those giant skeleton guys did so much damage. Reduce the distance of which Earnwalkers and Child Sekimos are able to initiate their skills. Now they do more damage. Okay, I mean, I feel like nothing in Trial of Sekimos does damage anymore. I feel like it's impossible to take damage in there once you get Honor Resistance relics. Which you get after like 3 runs. Especially if you're melee. Melee really takes no damage. Density of monsters in Utsal has been reduced. Monsters contained there are now more likely to be of a weaker variety. Density of monsters in Dreadnought areas has been adjusted to result in less swarming encounters. What? I feel like that made... I like it. Yeah, as like hard as it was, I feel like Dreadnought was actually good. What wasn't good about Dreadnought was how many like shield monsters there are that you have to like either play an AoE skill or you lose. I feel like they're slowly removing the things that would make you like get swarmed. Like when you get swarmed and you're kind of scared. I feel like that was like a core tenet of Discord moderator. I got it. Shut up, Quiz. I like they changed dodge roll again? I was about to say, like, I don't know, I feel like I don't know, like I feel like if you play wrong, you should get swarmed and get messed up. Improve the telegraphing for Shaman's DD skill, improve telegraphing for crystals left by Vol Goliaths when they die. Impending Doom modifier and Trial Chaos more time. Volatile plants are now much more noticeable before and as they're about to explode. Thank God, dude. The volatile plants are the bane of my existence. Elemental explosions from rare monsters have had their visual effects improved, delay increased. Aura from prevents recovery above 50% now has a visible radius. Thank God, dude. I just like you just randomly find a rare monster and then suddenly you're not regenerating HP anymore and there's no like visual indicator of any sort. The monster had it. Energy shield modifiers on monsters now provide far more sensible levels of energy shield. Thank God, dude. It was the energy shield modifier on rares, and sometimes your map boss would get it, was actually adding like 4 health bars of energy shield. I didn't see anything on Mana Siphoner. Belt is better. Head on our Ingenuity. Ingenuity by far. Enabled migrating from SF to Trade League. Oh no, if there's another hacker incident, they can migrate your character and take your stuff now. Strongboxes have been adjusted to spawn waves of enemies over a much shorter period of time. I hope they're good now. What is a research strongbox? What does that give? I don't know what any of the strongboxes give because I've never clicked them. What is that? Nobody knows. Charms now play an effect on your character when they're automatically used. I thought they already did. I'm pretty sure the freeze one does. Socketable runes can now be overridden by placing another socketable item in the slot. Thank God, dude. Thank God. I need to salvage an item now. Highlights which items in your inventory can be salvaged and displayed. Wait, it already does that. It already did that. Classic quality are now being able to be salvaged. Armor has been made more effective by approximately 15%. That's crazy. That's huge. 0 times 1.15. That is huge. That's crazy. Monsters are now able to be pushed while dodge rolling. Generally applies to most monsters smaller than a skeleton. Objects such as delirium shards can no longer be pushed by the monsters. What if they add a unique item and it's like a Goomba? Or like a pair of shoes and it's the Goomba Stompers and you roll over like small monsters and they instantly die. Like if you roll over a beetle, it instantly dies. Increase the chance for omens to appear as ritual rewards, reduce the chance for items to roll some of the less desirable item modifiers. Still, demotions required to instill passive skill on an amulet are now displayed in the passive tree after you have picked up your first instilled emotion. Wait, why would they do that? I guess to not make new players wonder what it is, I guess? Added an exit portal to Trimaster Arena, removed level requirement to access expedition vendors. Rarity of items and expedition vendors now increases with shop levels, so shops generally have more rare items at higher levels. This doesn't affect existing shops, and you'll need to reroll to apply it. I don't know, wait, Elon deleted Asmon tweets and gave him back his blue tick. No way, dude. No way, no way. Oh my God, it's actually back. It's actually back, dude. It's back? And what, Elon deleted his tweets? Maybe this post about his post about Asmon's still here. Unless you mean he deleted Asmon's, his actual tweets. I don't think... Did Crip ever have a blue tick? I don't think he did. I'm not sure though. How could he not? I don't know, because he doesn't want to give Elon like $10 a month. Anyways. Win never lost his check mark. Improve the loading time of the world map. Improved and fixed inconsistencies for walkability throughout areas of campaign as well as maps. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, wait. If you die in a party and you get revived, does that work in hardcore? Has anybody even tested that? Hey, you never know, dude. We have cheat death in the game now. It's stupid. You never know what they're gonna do. We have fucking cheat death in this game. God damn it. Why? Why do we have cheat death? I hate it. Stupid Omen, you hit... Yeah, you hit low life. I mean, POE 1 has a cheat death Omen too. You hit low life and there's an Omen that instantly revives you to full HP. That Omen never works. It's worked like 5 times for me. Death Dancing Omen is dog. I don't, like, how do you people say this? It's OP, dude. Well, that's just your build's bad. If your build's bad, it sucks because you get one-shotted and it only activates when you're on low life. If you get one-shotted, you don't go to low life, you go to no life. Charms now display their number of charges, and when they're active, unkept gems now show their level on the item label. Hand of Wisdom in Action has received 3D art. Hand of Wisdom in Action buffed. Hand of Wisdom in Action has been buffed. Bunch of changes. Is it okay? Did anybody look through this? Is this going to be like all leveling uniques are made just a little bit better? Was there actually any like interesting changes that weren't just like leveling uniques getting a bit higher number? Original Sin. Original Sin unique no longer has Chaos Res at 0 and instead provides 17 to 23 Chaos Res. Wait, does Original Sin in PoE 2 make your Chaos Res 0? What is that, dude? Oh yeah, the painter buff is actually decent. I used those for a bit actually on the concoction character. Defiance of Destiny now cause you to recover 10% of missing life before being hit by an enemy. No, do not bring this stupid item back, man. This item is stupid. Right. Now Brass Dome can only, you can roll a Brass Dome with, get ready for it, -1 to max res. Alright. I think it's mostly just leveling changes that I don't care about. Bug fixes. Fixed 4 things on maps. Fixed Elon's maps. That's a good one. Fix the bug where Herald device was still shattering explode enemies when the gem was set to be used with your offhand. Fix the bug where concoction skills were considered bow skills and as a result could be affected by increased damage with bow skills on quivers. Okay, you know what's weird about this? Is the bow skills on your quiver scaled your concoction damage, but the bow skills on your tree did not. If you get evolved Defiance of Destiny, that seems pretty good. Alright, is there any other interesting bug fixes here? I don't usually read through all these. Fix the bug where tier 5 bows could not roll increased attack speed and tier 5 rings could not roll max life. Wait, what? That's pretty good. I knew about the bows, I did not know about the rings. Fix the bug where you'd briefly be unable to perform any skills if you tried to interact with an object and dodge roll at the same time. I wonder if they fixed the bug where you cannot use it at skill until you portal out. All Temporalis dead, but the lightning bolt shit seems like it's probably dead. Fixed a bug where crossbows could fail to reload if the player did not have enough mana available. Isn't that normal? It costs mana. Sacrifice gem bug? Fix the bug where enemies could cast detonate dead on players' minions when the player was using the sacrifice gem. I heard about that one. That one's pretty good. Fix the bug where ghost stands remain active when the player no longer met the spirit requirements. I didn't notice that. Fix the bug where quest items would not drop again from the respective objective if a player dropped them on the ground in an area where the difficulty was different to where it was obtained. The characters in a broken state should now be able to re-obtain the quest objective. Oh, this is what happened to that heart guy the other day, I think. The guy who said he couldn't get the heart. He wasn't crazy. Chat was gaslighting him. Fixed a bug where a flask could cause the player to lose life if an item stat requirements weren't met in both weapon sets. Fixed a bug where incomplete unique items could be obtained. I wonder if they're going to delete them. Or if when they add what they're supposed to be, if they don't... I don't know, those would be really, really, really good collector's items if they actually stay saying incomplete. If they don't like just update the item to be the new thing. I hope they leave them in as relics, that'd be cool. The bug in Riverside map of the boss force field could appear before entering the boss fight. Yeah, I was locked out of the map a few times. Fixed a bug where the unique item Corpse Wade did not work when the player is using the King of the Faradun body armor microtransaction. Oh my god, is that because that is the body armor that makes you float? Did it really not work because your character was floating? So you weren't stepping on the corpses? That's funny. Fix the alignment of Mirror of Calandra within this currency stash tab. Wait, is it messed up? I don't know, it looks fine to me. I didn't notice that. Fix the bug with dodge roll, which allowed the player to roll off the Ardur caravan ramp. Unbound Avatar could gain stacks from inanimate objects. Invoker nerfed. This is inspect element. Controller improvements. Inventory navigation will ignore the items the current selected currency can't be used on. I don't know, the controller console situation is so weird to me. How do they take over a month to implement filters on console? Holy. They put such an emphasis on console, and then they don't put in the thing that is needed to make the end game playable for over a month. Waited for... No, Neversink was waiting for them. Findable action shows / hide items and object labels. Item filters can now be used on consoles. Enabled the follow. Wait. Enabled the following existing cosmetic microtransactions. I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% sure these are already enabled. Maybe not. No, I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, definitely some are. Deep water portal effect. No map tab. Alright, cool. Cool patch notes on how to better relate to the POE community. Use a spreadsheet, unironically. Elon's map, you just joined. Any decently big changes? Yeah, you've been fixed. Check it out. Oh, are you the guy who was stuck on the heart? Okay, I'll be right back. I need a drink.
You've got mail.
I'm back. Hey, thanks for the Prime Del Guts. Higher is better. Um. Isn't true at all. I'm pretty sure the way it works in game is it calculates based on the last hit you took. So I think if you get hit by a really big boss hit, it'll tell you the actual damage reduction you got from it. I could be wrong, but I think it does that. So you got males baiting everyone, I guess. That's fine. You just replace the damage with bow skills with another damage affix. Just get another flat or something. We're not dead, but it is a pretty decent nerf. It should still be playable. I mean, the damage with bow skills on the quiver is currently scaling concoctions, and it's not supposed to. So it is a pretty decent hit though. You might have to click more damage nodes than I did now. Is there a new one? What's the latest one? Leaking my DMs is one thing, but this is absolutely uncalled for. Alright, I wanna get 15 million gold, and then I wanna gamble all the gold on amulets. Cash tab full of Jinbari and ultimatums, run them. I said POE1 incentivizes you to make a bad build, what I mean? I mean, in POE1, you're incentivized in softcore anyways to make a build that slams as much magic find and stuff as you can, and to go full glass cannon, because it doesn't matter if you die 5 times in the map. So, incentivized to make a bad build. You shouldn't be able to be gamble locked. It's infinite in endgame. Why is Blink so bad? It gets cancelled like every time I use it. Silk and a light bulb. Why are the girl streamers always wearing strange hats? I have never seen another, in fact, any streamer wear weird stuff on their head. I also don't watch many city streamers or anything, so who knows? Listen, after the Amaranth puppy incident, I was done clicking on those kind of streams. It was like scared straight for streaming. Where you just get like thrown into jail as a kid and they scare you straight. I clicked on an Amaranth stream and she was inserting a syringe into puppies' buttholes. And yeah, that was the last time I ever went to a stream like that.
Not yet. Not ready.
I don't know what it was. I'm not lying. That it is so true. I don't know what it was. It's probably like a vaccine or something. Or trying to get at the poop. I don't know. But it was I'm not like sometimes I say shit and I just make it up, but I'm dead serious. She had like 18 puppies around her and she was just grabbing them and squirting something up their butt. Real and true. I need to roll my maps for increased gold. Yeah, I think when the damage to bow skills gets nerfed, I think what you're gonna do is just get percent cold damage on your rings and it should be fine. That should do the trick. Honestly, I should probably already have percent cold on the rings. Farming gold because I want to gamble 15 million gold for amulets. Is it better to reroll after patch? What did the patch do to gambling? Dude, of course I'm getting a 10 breach pop and seepage. Go figure. It's always on the worst maps. There's some crash fixes. I didn't see any about breach specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Do I do another hardcore character with the patch, or do I just get like campaign speedruns? I don't know. Maybe I'll do hardcore again, and then when I die, do campaign speedruns. I don't know. Light radius build. Hey, light radius is OP, dude. I should start using light radius gear level. Oh no, do I go SF? Just gotta get in the right mindset for it. 3-to-1 mindset. Still viable after bug fix? I mean, on a build that can kill a boss before you can even, or before they can even hit you. Losing 20% of your damage is not going to kill the build. It's a Shattering Concoction IRL. But might have to drop more defense for damage to feel good after the patch. I don't really have that many damage nodes on the trail. Will POE 2 be released this week?
I need more time.
Yeah, tomorrow surely.
What luck? I need more time. No work is done.
Took a day off for his birthday like a child. Give me my calculator. What?
Not yet.
What does that mean?
I'm not ready.
Knight would never take a day off for his birthday. He wants to work extra hours. Oh, the POE guy said it. You don't feel like no one's buying items? You're just selling bad items. At this point, the floor to items, like people who say it's expensive to get good items are smoking crack. The floor to good items is so incredibly low that to actually sell something, your item has to be so good. Because really good gear is just so damn cheap. Like anybody saying that it's expensive for good gear, magic find or not, they are smoking crack. No, not even smoking it. It's injected directly into their veins.
I need more time. Rather not break my back.
Dude, my camera's not even low quality anymore. I upped it. I figured out it was on 720p for a really long time, and I upped it to 1080 for the POE 2. This is great quality, dude. This is peak. Oh, good idea. Check this out. Check this out. There we go. Damn you, this I'm gonna need to move this guy. Actually, this time there's a lot of, I think most Western European countries are included this time. It's not US only this time.
Now this will come in handy.
Right, we were just talking about this. Cheap gear is so incredibly good right now that if your gear is not super good, you're never selling it. Because you can buy like a triple res life item for like 10 exalts. I mean, if it's not selling, then it's not good. If it was good, it would have sold. That's what I'm saying, the level of good has risen.
Patience. I need more time.
I'm gonna get a HelloFresh one go. Last time I played hardcore, the towns, except for in Cruel, but normal towns are pretty full, surprisingly. Who needs splinters anyway? sustain, I have a video on sustain on YouTube, you should check it out. But basically, do map bosses. And after the patch later, there's gonna be way more map bosses. What time is it in New Zealand? 6:02 AM. Any use for X has one exalt unique items? No. You can corrupt it and hope you get a good corrupt and then maybe it'll sell something, but most uniques are just poopy. Do you like my matching drink to this build? Matches the build. See, there it is. The same thing. My floor is already stained with a lot of beans. I don't need any more stains. There's like 20 bean spots. Breast milk in a light bulb. I could see that. That would be like one of those shitty modern art exhibits. You'd have like breast milk in a light bulb. Then they'd throw it. And the splatter on the wall would get framed and sold for $300 million. I'm at 14 million gold. I only need 1 million more. Hey, did the patch notes say anything about filtering by tier? I don't think so. Yeah, it did. No. Yeah, there's been tariffs on the channel point rewards, so they're more expensive now. Look up Rule 34 pipe inflation to find out how the Rule 34 tariffs have made channel price points skyrocket. Gotta cut a highlight of watching the Elon stuff.
I was the second best guy on the team.
Hard enough, we.
Who's gonna respond? I titled the video "Shat." Alright. Now that YouTube has finally accepted that video, it's time for the notes would probably do the stalking. Which existed.
Yeah, but
Is he
Say Pete.
being like middle-aged woman? So funny. It's good. I'm eating good. The increased damage with bows is nerfed, so it loses. If my math isn't cooked here, the nerf makes the build lose like 115% increased damage, which should not be too bad. We might need to click more damage nodes on the tree. You should have seen the clip where I was in Paint doing like formulas to figure something out. You should have seen that clip. I was doing like fucking mathematical formulas in Paint. Scroll down. I'll make a highlight of the patch notes too. I need to ask the other streamers what they pay their editors. Any like no-life Twitch users, how much do they pay them? Is it like half the ad revenue? I pay Cuglorf 100% of the ad revenue. People are kind of removed. Unique changes, improvements, and bug. Patch contains new endgame. POE. Arms now. Some of the less. God damn! I looked at patch notes for a long ass time. The following exist. Pretty sure they are. I'm becoming an expert staller. As a professional editor, you make 50 to 75 per hour depending on the job. Is that like for an actual company and not random streamers? I think if you like go to 1 million streamers and you like do editing for all their videos, I think you like actually get like multiple $100s per hour if you're efficient. It seems really OP. If I ever fall off on streaming super hard, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna edit everybody's videos. I told you Knight was gonna work extra for his birthday. I've heard about Pokemon. No. I like video editing. I do not like recording the video. Editing videos is fun. Recording the video is the worst thing ever. Birthday's tomorrow? Yeah, well you're gonna be working so long that you're still gonna be working tomorrow. You're pulling an all-nighter. It's gotta be pushed to production night. It's going live tomorrow. Ooh, Savannah big. I almost put in the wrong one. Gamble the money on amulets. I heard that, I hear that, like, investment YouTubers get insane ad money. They probably get, like, 6 times the amount I do. I've heard they get, like, $15 per 1,000 views or something. Selling maps is rude. Somebody put time and effort into making those maps. But yeah, I hear they make crazy ad money. I feel like most investing YouTube videos I've seen is like stop buying Starbucks and put your money in S&P 500 and leave it there for 40 years. Should I click that strong box? Dude, that one guy who does, like, he reviews people's finances, his videos have gone, like, increasingly, I like watching YouTubers evolve over time. They get increasingly more unhinged as time goes on. Let's see. So his videos from his older videos are like spending all his money going out. She lost all her savings. He wants to go into car debt. Now you go to the new ones and it's like mail order bride hates her new husband. Financial audit's most vile guest. I've never hated a more vile piece of trash. Arrogant freak thinks he knows more about money than me. She's back. Failed e-girl blames men for losing $250,000. Failed only... Dude, I watched a little bit of this one. Failed OnlyFans e-girl is a leech. I mean, how can you not click that, dude? Debt princess begs daddy to save her. Failed camgirl is a literal clown. Pregnant OnlyFan trash addicted to payday loans. McDonald's is more important than her child. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Like he goes from like pretty tame stuff, like, you know, there's a guy and there's a number taking out 2 payday loans, credit card debt, she forgot she had a mortgage, and then he's a loser. Yes, you can play the build the next patch. I have a video on my loot filter. No. I don't have a map tier list yet. I'm never gonna do it. Good chance with Fireball is a chance to crit apply to initial casters. Each projectile have its own crit chance. I think each one should have their own crit chance. They were trying to do that more in POE 1, but it's not super consistent, so I don't know. It should all have their own crit chance. I was gonna do a map tier list video, and I had like I recorded all the layouts in like a little video to show the layout, and then I needed space on my computer because I was down to 700 megabytes, and I deleted my entire video folder, so it's all gone now. So yeah, probably no more map tier list. If you have, there's some nodes on Atlas Tree that the more modifiers you have on your map, it increases all of the modifiers, so you get more loot. If you're built to commando it, you should generally be running everything with 6 modifiers. Depends if you have those mods clicked though. I can feel it. There's gonna be a divine in this map. Oh, I should Need to get the link to the YouTube video and put it in the build command. It's not out. I mean, exalts aren't even worth that much in POE 1 anymore. I want to move this thing. Gotta show the hell up front. Rare monsters have 2 more modifiers. The more modifiers the monster has, the more loot it drops. I don't know exactly how much, but it's good. It is good. I feel like rare monsters are like underpowered in this game actually. Rare monsters in this game compared to POE 1 are like way weaker. I never finished watching the first season of that. On season 2 of Penguin.
Rather not break my back.
I don't know. There's been Been so many good shows lately, and then Severance is out tomorrow. It's probably just episode 1. Greetings. Yes, you still need rarity, but I mean, rarity. If you don't have rarity, it doesn't mean you're dropping like nothing.
Don't mind if I do.
In all the tests I've seen, it like doubles what you get basically. At a quick glance, anyways.
In my sights.
If you're doing juiced up maps, you're dropping stuff regardless. Did Dr. Comfort here by any chance? Oh. On the topic of YouTubers, there's that one piano player where she, like, originally it was just playing piano, and then over time her outfits just got smaller and smaller until she's wearing, like, nothing. If I look up Piano Girl, was that her? Oh, it sure is. It's to the point where I don't even know if I can show these on... Like, here's her old thumbnails. I don't think I could even show the new ones. I don't know if I could even show the new ones. Like, okay, pretty normal, pretty normal. Testing the new camera angle here in a more interesting outfit. Here we go, okay. Back to normal, okay, testing different angles here. We're getting into it now. Okay, we're going full interesting outfits. All right. It's progressing. And then I don't know, like I actually don't know if I can show these new thumbnails. I actually think they are against Twitch TOS. So I'll just link it. Anyways, they get pretty crazy. They get really crazy. Like, I actually think those are against Twitch TOS. It's quite a timeline. Listen, no, dude. It's crazy. Listen, I mean, I respect the grind, though. It's fine for you too. It's fine for Twitch. That's not true. You can look up transparent try-on haul on YouTube. You can be fully naked on YouTube and it's fine. YouTube is much less stringent with their guidelines. Twitch is like, if you accidentally show a little bit of your ass cheek, you get banned. Well, not anymore, but it was like that. Yeah, I mean, it was fine if you're in a hot tub, of course. Wait, she doesn't even... Does she not even play piano in this? I'm gonna click the pumpkin one. This is gonna ruin my algorithm. Wait, she isn't even playing. She's showing anime figurines. Oh, this one's playing. Okay, okay. Sold the YouTube account to someone with the same body as her and made the room look exactly the same. I mean, it's possible, I suppose, but yeah, I don't think so. Does deleting and watch history save your algorithm? I don't think so. I don't know, I don't even I do not watch YouTube videos. At most, I just skim through one occasionally. The only actual YouTube videos I watch are the ones where they try different snack foods from vending machines in Japan. Yeah, with the occasional rage gaming video, of course.
Not ready.
Ooh, that was a good one. I would not play without a Widow Hail. I mean, if you don't have a Widow Hail, I don't even know what you do. Would you go a focus? And the wand? Can you get cold damage on a wand or something? Or is that spell skill damage only? Widow Hail's the only way you could scale the build. That I can see, anyways.
I need more time.
Open prefix or suffix? I'm not sure on the new site. I don't know if that option's there yet. No, I think SF, but the note, it sounds really miserable. Does not sound good. Maybe if you go like 0 defense or something. I think Poison Conk's just better for SF. Eric. A sale. Will he actually trade though? That's the question. I get a lot of people in softcore who will trade me and then just leave. Oh shit, he took it. That was crazy. Yes, it impacts the build, but it's fine. Oh, here we go. A huge new quiver. But I still have DaVinci Resolve open. I wonder my game's not running as good as it should be. I mean, it's running fine, but...
You've got mail.
Is Beetroot the same as Beets? Hey, thanks for the 2-year resub, Rontron. Yeah, my armor makes snow fall around the character. Alright, I think it's time I go to a new area for Breach, because it's only shit maps left. I feel like I had another good area somewhere. Oh, this is pretty good here. Savannah, Crypt Forge. Oh, never mind. Most of the maps here are completed. Is your name Root? $150 magic find. Oh, is there a campfire today? Disgusting. What time is it? Maybe. Especially if it lines up with food time. Well, I think it actually is gonna align with food time. No, maybe a little bit after. All tied but purple. The best vending machine snack food? Hamburger in a can. Hey, why doesn't my stuff break? Wait, actually, are you telling me they nerfed the bow thing? But I didn't see anything about concentrated effect not working with this skill getting fixed. That would make up for the damage loss. In fact, you'd probably do more damage if they fix Conk effect for Shattering Concoction. Dude, it even has Conk in the name. Active exile. That's it. Bullshit. I'm not going to Windows 11 until support ends for 10. 10 is like a million times better. I don't know, do you want to gamble or do you want guaranteed money? Yeah, hopefully SteamOS is a big juicer by the time Windows 10 is done. Maybe they'll release so many Windows that we'll eventually get back to Windows 95. Yeah, the belt's the big drop from Mist guy. Windows 1. You mean like the Xbox One? Yeah, it's stupid. Grim Feast lets you overcap your energy shield. Are you shitting me? This does not connect to anything? This damn map, dude. How do I get here? Okay, I guess I go this way. Almost. I've watched Quinn react to that a million times. Does anybody actually interact with Expedition? Like, is the crafting just worse in it than in POE 1, or take too long to get the artifacts, or what? Wait, are logbooks really that expensive? I mean, I guess the boss man.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the Prime Astro Lord. The next mechanic they add? Legion. The best boss killing build? Archmage Detonate Dead. I have like 13k evasion. Harbinger, but it spawns 3 monsters. I mean, that they can make it so Legion has no rares or something. I mean, look at how do they fuck up strong boxes, dude? I think anything's on the table to be fucked up after that. What did they do to strong boxes? Like, it's like the simplest mechanic. And it's just... What's worse, only strong boxes or no strong boxes? Yeah, I have a DD guide. Multiple, even. He answered you. I've reacted to him for last week. I'm not doing it again. Until something actually new happens.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the prime arrow. Somebody said that you can get like tier 20 maps or something. How do you get tier 20? Is it from the bug drop from... Well, even then. So you can get a tier 17 map from being bugged from Arbiter, right? And then you get +2. How do you get another one? Which would bring it to tier 19. I was probably just getting baited. Does boss make it another +1? Oh, the double corrupt. I guess that's true. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that I'm not seeing anything here that's giving another level. Oh, you can't ball a T17 up from a 16?
Time.
I don't know, Rickson. I could see them adding it. I don't know, GGG seems to do things that shoot themselves in the foot an awful lot. They really love making things tougher on themselves. Don't clean your stash tabs. I don't. It's fine. Buy more. I don't know how much DPS is lost, but this build can delete a boss before it can hit you, so it doesn't matter. Oh, dude, not the graveyard tabs. Ready for this thumbnail making. Make a thumbnail for the new Elon reaction video. What Elon image should I use this time? Roach on my shoulder, that'd be good. I feel like this kind of face does good in thumbnails. I don't know, it's the pilot. I think that's good. A hand coming out of Elon's ear, touching Asmongold's face. There we go. Pretty good. Red arrow. Why is the fucking WoW hardcore shit so serious? Like, why are people taking it so seriously? Ooh, a red circle. Who should I red circle? Oh. This guy or Elon? Oh, I should put Elon Ma in here. This website's so shit. Hey, it actually worked. None of these fucking videos will load. Making me go on TikTok? Fuck you. Wait, what? I got a better image. Okay, so one of this. Okay, I just got a captcha on TikTok, and I just clicked the X button and it let me keep doing what I was doing. Like, what? What was the point of the captcha if I could keep doing what I was doing? I keep the wheel. Elon Musk doubles down. Glorf's not a bot, he's mold. Fine. They're the same size cup V0. Yeah, I should put some like pots and pans too behind them. Ooh, that was almost pretty good quiver. Oh god, is it really that expensive now? It's over, the bots have found me. It's more than 10x for one of them? I will buy all your stellar... Oh, shit. I thought they were like 8 exalts. Why are they 25x? It's over. Oh no, the bots have found me! They're ruthless. Stellar Amulet. Normal. $20 exalts. 25. Gambling amulets. Oh my god. Puppy punter. Did I, Patch 24. Why does X-Mage Coin patch make Nightbot say 24? I should rename my filter to Elon's filter. Okay, but hear me out. What if rarity as a stat is actually bad now, and you don't get any rarity, and you farm normal stellar amulets? Having one life of Darius is actually viable? Yeah, because Mind Over Matter takes all damage from mana for 4 HP. Oh yeah, go minus rarity. Yo, should I do that? Try a minus rarity build? Only get white items? Could that be OP? What about normal sapphire rings? How much is that worth? Nothing. Is it, wait, 9 rings to 1 div? There's just a trillion listed for 1x. What has minus rarity on it? Oh, Venter's it. Is there anything else? Like in POE1 there's items that have minus on it that wasn't Venter's.
I need more time.
You mean like this? No, I've never tried it. Is the same mana flask? That's answered in the guide. But basically, you don't, unless you do. Best Merc Witch Hunter build? Probably Lightning Arrow. I think eye level matters. I mean, it matters to a degree, but if you're in maps, the eye level is probably high enough. Unless for some things. I don't know. I don't think we have information on that. Unless somebody's tried it. But I haven't seen anything on it because I don't like anything like item weightings and stuff like that. I don't think we have minimum item, like what level item or what level zone items have to be for unique drops. In POE1 it's like 75 plus for everything to drop. For the zone level. I'm gonna have to replace all my gear though, because it has rarity. I guess just helmet and boots shouldn't be too bad. The bare minimum? I don't know, get a quiver and a widow hail. Plus, if you're planning on killing any bosses, really recommend this unless you want to farm a ton of gear. / give up all your defense. And DPS decrease am I expecting? I'm expecting a fine % decrease.
I'm not ready. Not yet.
Yeah, somebody was asking about doing this build on a Deadeye yesterday. That was a good question. Oh, not this again, Dr. Cum. I'm surprised people haven't started asking that question with ingenuity. I think I've only gotten that question once. Although I actually think ingenuity is bad on this build. Ironically.
You've got mail.
Give me the -40. Wait, are they actually priced properly? People have seen through the ruse? Oh no, this is backwards. Okay, never mind. Wait, why doesn't it go below? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. -40. Really? They've seen through the ruse? They know the strat? -38? Still expensive. They know the strat, dude. They know the strat. Implicit's a little high, though. Because I'm going to decrease my rarity, so I only drop white stellar amulets, which are 20x a pop. Gonna be huge. Do people buy heavy belts too? Yeah, but the price of a Chancellor Orb and Headhunter might not be worth because Headhunter is garbage. You know? And does Headhunter, like, I don't know, dude, does it actually, is it still expensive? Nah, not really. Why are they still a divine dude, really? How do they know? Did I say thanks for the Prime Spectre? New Elon drama video when? It's processing right now. Dude, this is actually something people are doing. I'm not a genius. Yeah, I'm gonna do a cooking stream probably like next week actually for HelloFresh. Exclamation point HelloFresh by now. It's in more than just the US now. Might be. It is in Sweden, yes. It's in pretty much every Western Europe country. I don't know if it's the entire country or not, but 150 MF or so, and I'm about to go negative. I'm going negative. First step after get started, ask for a US zip code. I don't know, like I know Ziz has gotten it before, and he's not in America. Damn it, they have rarity. I've played over 100 hours of Torchlight on stream before. You have a job, but you're not working at that job right now. You're at home. Or maybe it should be the other way around right now. Maybe it should be the other way around. You're at your job right now. You're not at home. There we go. You know, this might be a hard concept to grasp, but jobs, so it's not a good analogy. Should not have mentioned job. These prices are cooked. I don't know. I love what people who always think they have some like brilliant realization / gotcha when the streamer is sponsored for a stream and they say they enjoy it, but then they stop playing it and like not realizing that the streamer can't play it because they get way lower viewers, which means they're taking a pay cut and thinking they're some kind of 500 IQ genius. I would love to play more Torchlight on stream, but nobody watches it. It is true, but I've spent $0 on anything that requires money and it's still fun. But I don't really care about pay to win in games. Game not competitive and it's still fun without paying money. Alright, cool. I'll play it. But I grew up on shit like MapleStory, so I've got a pretty high tolerance to stuff they put in games. Yeah, I don't know. I have so much of the poll currency just stacked up because I have never done a pet poll. Well, I did like once at the start of the game. But I have so much currency stacked up because I have never done polls in that game. I mean, you just don't need to. Not like I don't give a shit if Extreme Blaster Man has the best pets and he's getting more stuff than me. I don't give a shit. If a kid came back in time to 1995 and told us about gacha resets, we would have beat them up. Bro, you heard of Pokemon cards? I don't think so. Hey, where'd that damage implicit one go? Is it gone? Wait. Wait, Frozen Mark got nerfed? I missed that. Huh? Why is that nerfed? So the skill socket and limbs can no longer gain energy. Hmm. Dude, I'm using Heralds already anyway. Yeah, Yeah, I guess that would hurt the freezing mark, but I don't know. I'm using Harold's anyways. Oh, I could probably turn the music back up since it's not reaction time anymore. What do you think a good title for the Elon video is? Boomer epic fail. That's pretty good. Ooh, is it campfire chat time? I think so. I think it starts in 30 minutes. I don't know, I might watch first few minutes like normal. I'd like to see an Elon campfire V4 chat. Dude, even the Blizzard devs are memeing on Elon now though. It's great. Blizzard is redeemed. They're the best gaming company of all time now. Oh shit, I was buying rings, that's right. Yeah, the quick Mike Ybarra guy reposted an image Imperium made where it's like Elon's maps microtransaction. Oh, did you guys see the Torchlight and Maxroll thing? Torchlight released their own statement about Maxroll. Elon's ex-wife. Hey, Grimes. The Maxroll announcement was so weird. So weird. But of course Torchlight's response was like a million times more professional and, you know. Of course. I don't know, I think they basically said, thanks for the good times, Maxroll. Torchlight Infinite. Let me see if I can find the post. Yeah, Maxwell had this whole soapbox grandstanding, we don't stand for pay-to-win games, and then they continue to have Lost Ark and Throne and Liberty, and they were just really weird about it. It was a very not professional article they wrote. I should like message Rax and like tell him to take that shit down because I think that post could unironically hurt Maxwell long term. There's gonna be like a video game company and they're gonna see Maxwell and they're gonna see that post and they'll be like, why though? I'm not gonna work with them over that. This is how they're gonna, if they disagree with something we do, this is how they're gonna drag us through the mud. Oh, found it. Here we go. This is the Torchlight response to Maxroll. Feel nothing but the utmost respect for Maxwell and their talented staff, and we generally hope that different circumstances will allow us to collaborate again in the future. Yeah, but what if there's another huge MMO that's gonna pop off like Lost Ark, and then they tell Maxwell to fuck off or something? Like, Lost Ark was pretty huge. I don't know how long it was. Big 4 cool months. Fell off pretty hard, but I think it probably fell off more too. They didn't release enough content fast enough, and all the bots. Lost Ark Steam chart, 37K 24-hour peak.
Nature's fury.
I mean, I believe it's like, I believe some games probably wouldn't be able to exist without pay-to-win stuff because it makes way more money. I mean, it's kind of like, would I rather this game not exist, or would I rather there be some pay-to-win mechanics? I would rather the game to exist is probably my answer. At -30, I'm ramping. Ice cream's so good. This is gonna be terrible. It's gonna be a waste of money, isn't it? Stellar. And divines, dude. No one's buying that shit. Wait, can't you, like, couldn't you corrupt the rarity to be lower, actually? How is there none of that that exists? Oh, wait. Did I set them? Wait, why is it maxed at? Oh my god, I'm wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not stupid. Or am I? I don't think so. Elon's buying the minus rarity ring. Oh no, Venter's Gamble? 64. Nah, you can't quality rarity. My god, I have way too much cold res. Negative 103 rarity. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And if it's good, I'll put a video out on it. I think it's pretty likely it could be good. I think there's a pretty high chance here it's gonna be good. That's a pretty crazy number. The negative rarity? What I'm trying to do is drop white amulets and rings and stuff for chance bases. And then those sell for a lot.
Caramel is good in it.
Thanks, dear.
Oh, I found the hummus.
Oh, the bad one that you thought you threw away that didn't actually throw away?
Yes.
Has it grown legs yet?
Fish. It's getting there though. Girl finger.
Ooh. That's it. What? You're too late. I only need 24. Damn it. This one's a steal. Why do you have to go offline? Come back. Come back. Damn it, it has rarity on it. Why is the one with rarity the cheapest? Oh, critical hit chance. There we go. Too much chaos res on it, though. Oh well, it's fine. Three divines is like 3 maps only, so anyways.
The joust for tomorrow. Goodbye.
You move the jousting to tomorrow? Darn. Am I really gonna sell 3 divine? Not take this 3 divine trade? Oh, it's actually perfect timing for getting food in the campfire chat. Wait, it's not a campfire chat, it's a developer update.
These are going to be things that you're going to play with to get new level.
He kind of looks like Elon Musk. I've got the Elon Musk brain rot now.
Of power and unique builds that really are special to just this season.
Every class can use every power for every build.
There is also lost witchcraft power that can be found while you're adventuring.
This is a special witchcraft power that exists outside the purview of traditional witchcraft powers. So as players progress through the
How are they already
and they
rerunning?
Whispers, they will earn
They're already
seasonal
rerunning
currency. This
seasons
seasonal
they've done.
currency
How are
is
they
used to,
doing
one,
this?
Purchase witch powers and also upgrade your witchcraft powers. An example of an eldritch power would be a new power.
How are they already
Doomor,
rerunning the same
ominous
seasons
orb
they've
of
run?
Pure eldritch energy that circles you and burns enemies with fire damage. Doomorb gets stronger as you slay enemies and will eventually explode. Doomorb will also launch itself at enemies if no enemies are near you.
Why?
So we do have some returning fan favorites.
I'm convinced I'm convinced Blizzard is not able to just do dark and gritty. Why does this shit look like cartoon shit now? Why is there like purple cartoon flames? It looks completely out of place.
Some of these powers are from Diablo 3, specifically the Witch Doctor. Fire Bats is returning from Diablo 3.
Yeah, what is that, dude?
Those who have played the Witch Doctor also remember the Hex skill, the Toad of Hugeness. However, it's been reimagined for Diablo 4 and Season of Witchcraft. This is the Poison Frog Servant.
Dude, people are like, this game looks just as good as POE 2. How can somebody say that? Look at that shit.
I just think it's adorable, and I want to have a murderous pet frog follow me through Sanctuary.
Of all the witchcraft powers, something tells me that players are probably going to be the most excited about Piranha. It's effectively a whirlwind of water and chomping piranhas that will just shred your enemies to pieces. And yes, it does pull enemies towards it.
So players will be unlocking and upgrading
There's
their
molten
various
lava in
witchcraft
there.
powers through performing headhunts. You're going to see that there's an area in the world where the tree...
Oh my god, it actually is. I was right. I predicted this. I predicted this. No way. I literally predicted this the other day. Check this out. Check this out. You've heard of Helltide, now get ready for Headtide. Headhunt. I am a prophet. It's Headhunt Tide. It is actually Headtide.
In the world where the Tree of Whispers has detected fugitive heads. The head rotten are there. You need to go hunt them down. When they interact with other monsters in the world of Sanctuary,
it's fucking
best case
Helltide,
scenario,
but
they
with head.
horrifically corrupt that monster to become a new headless form of itself. Worst case, they actually affix themselves to a monster and become a new boss-like entity that has this ancient rotting head on top of this now puppeteered body.
There is a horror in them, a sort of
There's a horror in them?
There is a horror in them, a sort of Frankenstein-esque monster.
Axes that are hurled your way, or even shadow spears that tear up the ground. So these are going to be some new encounters that you've never seen before. As you perform various whispers in the area,
they just can't help to make games look like baby games, huh? They really can't help it.
As you perform various
like, look at this. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but
whispers,
like, they just can't help but make their games baby games.
In the area, hopefully you see briars out in the world. These are going to indicate that there's a head rotten there. If you manage to successfully take down one of the head rotten and claim a fugitive head, this can be returned to the witches at the Tree of Whispers, and you're going to get special seasonal collectibles as a reward. On top of that, there will be some new whispers out there. You might have a chance to help a bewitched frog or and upgrade your...
Are they really advertising new Tree of Whisper stuff? That's their big announcement.
You might have a chance to help a bewitched frog, or there might be a lost wisp that needs to find its way home. As you engage in these whispers, you're going to get reputation with the witches.
Oh my god, they took the Tree of Whispers and reskinned one of the already like things that exist. Like you do an escort quest to a ghost to their kid or something, and now you're escorting a wisp. It's like probably literally the exact same thing, just with a different model.
As well as seasonal currency that you can use to unlock and upgrade your witch powers. So we've seen a lot of great feedback from our players on what are the various features that they most want to see in Diablo 4 to make our game even better. One that's come up quite a few times is an armory. When you save a build in the armory, it's going to take a snapshot of everything currently on your character. Skill tree, paragon boards, your glyphs on those boards. You're going to be pretty fine to still use setups of very different versions of your class at the same time. Seeing
person army. Hell yes.
Why do they have new people every video?
We have a quest line that
builds.
Yep, I recognize none of them. It's new people every single time, I swear to God.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our first
I bet they're all lead game directors.
Diablo stream of 2025. We had an excellent holiday break, super relaxed, and very excited to bring you Season of Witchcraft.
Yes.
As you might have seen
So excited.
This Tuesday, we announced Season of Witchcraft is coming on January 21st. We've got an excellent show for you today. Today we're joined by some familiar faces. You know, Mr. Charles Dunn, welcome.
Hi, I'm Charles. I'm a game designer on the live balance team.
And I'm Aislinn.
Where's the lead game designer?
I'm Dan Tangway. I'm the
Oh shit, is that him? Is that the lead game designer?
design director for live services.
Oh, it's a director. Okay, we've upgraded.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us, Dan. As you can all see,
he looks like he has a gun pointed at him. You're gonna do this fucking campfire chat, or we're gonna shoot you.
Season of Witchcraft is
he's terrified, dude.
upon us. Huge shout out to our
Look at he's
production
terrified.
team. We've got some absolutely disgusting heads
He hasn't
that we board from the Tree Whispers. You can't see
Yeah, he's like laughing. Please don't shoot me.
on this guy yet. I might give him a spin later on, but
He really
the
loves
teeth on
being
him are
here.
absolutely horrible. Yeah, without further ado, to get exciting features, questions. Like I gotta ask you, Aislinn, like how did it feel to get the armory finally? Into
Oh
people's
my
hands?
gosh, I've been waiting for so long. I'm so glad it's finally here. The armory feels amazing to use. It's
Yeah.
You don't care about
Uniques,
these
new legendary
stats.
has been very
things.
helpful in making sure that
I
this
don't know if I
season
can
and
watch
every
this.
season is as best as it can be when it actually launches.
Yeah, that's a great point, Charles. Like one thing we did want to touch on is even if you don't see your feedback represented throughout the stream, because we will be touching on different feedback across all the sections.
This thing's gonna be 2 hours long, and it's going to have less information than that recent 7-minute video from GGG did.
From our PTR, we do still internalize all that feedback and take it through and help.
Nobody fucking
make
cares.
decisions
There's
throughout,
nobody watching
future
this. You
seasons.
get no
So all the feedback
views.
is
Nobody
very much
watches your
appreciated.
updates.
It really
Nobody
does help
cares.
inform
Just
that
tell
content.
us
But yeah, there's a
the
ton to
stuff
chew
in
on
the
PTR.
game.
Like we had all our witchcraft powers in there. Like there's an absolute smattering of content. But very excited to throw it over to Dan Tangway. Can you let us know what players can expect in Season of Witchcraft?
Yeah, let's talk about the season of the Witchcraft. There's a lot
Finally.
to cover at this point. You got a bigger chunk of it than you had in previous seasons in the PTR, but still, we've got some surprises in store that we want to share with y'all. So let's get started. First off, the season of Witchcraft. Dozens of heads are missing from the Tree of Whispers. And so the tree is hell-bent and really just ticked off. It wants to find them. I mean, these heads were part of a bargain. The tree is all about keeping your word, and now that bargain is broken. So yeah, the tree's mad.
The tree's mad, guys.
Now the witches have summoned you to the tree, and they're offering you a deal. If you can get those heads back for them, they'll offer
Dude,
you
they're
the
actually
secret.
the season is reused powers from like 5 seasons ago, more bounty quests for the tree, and Helltide, but it's with heads instead of hell.
It's of witchcraft. So that's where we begin. And the first thing, we're going to have an all-new quest line. And that new quest line is going to be you unraveling the mystery of those missing heads. And while you're doing that, like I said, you're going to be earning wild witchcraft and occult gems. We have a new activity called head hunts. and that's going to allow you to pursue whispers, slay head rotten, which is the new enemies, the new family of enemies that
it's
we
like
have
I'm
this
watching
season,
satire,
and
dude.
find those missing heads. In addition to the head hunts, you're also going to have root holds. These are new micro dungeons that allow you to discover bonus head rotten and also their bosses.
Do we have to pay
and then
for
finally, we've got some updates to the season journey that we'll cover, including a new pet named Dorian, which is a pet raven. This is our first flying.
20% of their points of the new season is a fucking pet raven.
Pet, so we're pretty excited about that. Let's talk about some of the powers. So, witchcraft, at least as we're defining.
Okay, I really don't understand, like, why is this, like, middle school quality? It baffles me every time. I don't understand what they're doing.
It allows its practitioners to call upon the power of the swamp to do their bidding. And there are 3 schools of magic within witchcraft.
Like, it's actually, like,
We've
this
got
takes me back to middle school
witchcraft,
PowerPoint
and that's
presentations.
uncanny magic that, you know, is just weird and bizarre and very
It's weird,
of
guys.
the swamp. You've got psyche powers. These are powers of the mind and spirit. And we've got growth and decay, and that's magic that both heals and harms your enemies. I'm going to take a look at some of these in action. So first up, we're going to have Eldritch powers once we get our clip going.
First up, once my remote starts working, come on. I'm clicking it. There we go.
And right here, we're seeing that we've got Fire Bats, which is a classic power from the Witch Doctor that we brought back this season, paired up with Doom Orb. Next up, we've got some Psyche powers here. And we're using Vengeful Spirit, which is kind of hanging around you and zooming between enemies, and the Aura of Lament, where you see these psychic projections of hands come out of the ground and slow your enemies.
No, this
and
is an
finally,
improvement. This is
we've got growth and decay
even if this guy's mic isn't great
watch
quality,
right there, your wolves got
this is
really
the
big all of a
first
sudden.
campfire
That's
chat
magic.
thing, whatever,
And that's
that
been
I've
paired
seen
up
from
with the
them that
poison
did not
frog, which you
have
see in the
an
corner,
audio quality
wailing away
issue.
on the head rot.
Well, I mean, it does, but like
those are some good
usually they have like
examples
volume
of the
problems,
types
and I
of
have to like
magics that
ask
you're gonna be
chat,
able
how's
to
this,
use
how's
in
this?
season, and you'll start seeing them sprinkled all throughout the rest of the clips that we're about to show you. Next up, let's talk about the head hunts. So I said before the tree was really mad, right? Because it's missing its heads. And so what it's doing is actually calling out all new whispers, and it's just furiously searching for these heads. But it can't do it on its own. So when it calls out a particular zone, because it knows roughly where the heads are, it calls its agents to help it out, and you're one of the tree's agents, so you can go and solve some of those whispers and get rewarded for them.
Oh my god, what is he
now, the
talking
head hunts
about,
are
dude?
special zone takeovers that complement the Hell Tide. So folks on the PTR called them Witch Tides. Sure, you can call them that. But the idea is that these aren't just replacing Hell Tides, they're there to supplement them in terms of what you can do in the overworld. Now, these are going to be swarming with head rotten, those enemies we talked about before. The head rotten are monsters that have fallen under the influence of the missing heads, and the heads have transformed them in really grotesque ways. Now, these head hunts, like I mentioned, are going to feature all new whispers mixed with some existing ones as well. Completing a whisper.
You've got mail.
Unlocks what's called an exposed root. And that gives you a chance of actually triggering what is a cocoon. And these uprooted cocoons have a chance of then spawning a head rotten boss.
I thought you said
so every time you complete a whisper, you've got a chance at triggering a boss. And occasionally, a boss will spawn from one of these, and then everyone
and somebody
in the zone
please
can
tell
work
them about
together
this
to try and
forbidden
take down that
technology
boss.
called a video.
And if you're really lucky, that boss will have one of the missing heads associated with it. So let's take a look at some of this in action here. Now, first up, we're going to check out one of our new whispers. This is a shepherd whisper. This is allowing you to, guide some of these innocent wildlife in this area to safety.
It's a fucking raccoon escort quest.
Very simple, but, the witches want to make sure that no one's harmed by the head rotten. Next up, we've got some villagers that are trapped in bramble in an entangled whisper. And so you're trying to defeat all the enemies around there.
These are actually recycled of their normal missions.
Villager there.
This is actually everything is recycled.
Following that, we're actually going to get a view of one of the exposed roots as it transforms into this uprooted cocoon. And so, much like some other open world boss fights, there's going to be some combat leading up to the boss spawning. And that first cocoon actually didn't have a boss in it, but you still got some rewards from it. So we're going to see if this second cocoon has a boss in it. So we're, continuing to clear head rotten, and indeed a boss does spawn.
That is literally a Helltide mechanic just reskinned.
Now, unfortunately, it's not a boss with a missing head. This is a headless husk, but still, it's going to be pretty rewarding to defeat this. So hopefully everyone in the area realizes that, there's a boss in the area and they're going to come help you defeat this. And yeah, that is a good peek at what headhunts are going to be.
That's it.
But let's go back to the tree now, because really want to take you through some of the steps on how to learn new witchcraft. So let's talk about that. So the first thing that's really important when you want to learn new witchcraft is that you're always going to be earning Covenant's favor from completing whispers. And that's going to unlock new witchcraft at certain tiers of the Coven favor board. Now, additionally, as you're killing those head rotten that I showed you before, you're going to be earning Restless Rot. Now, Restless Rot is something that you can offer as proof of a kill to the altar to earn that new witchcraft. And then you can use it also to upgrade your witchcraft directly in your UI. One final note I want to make here is that we decided to use witchcraft and the seasonal powers as a way to help boost your alts. So that means that whenever you upgrade and unlock a piece of witchcraft, that's going to stay upgraded and unlocked for all your characters on your account for the rest of the season. And we'll see right up here.
Oh shit, they have the favor thing.
All right, so here we are in the Tree of Whispers area, and we're looking at the Coven rep board. And we'll see right up here that on rank 7, you actually unlock some more witchcraft. So we're going to go over to our altar now. Now at the altar, we're going to take a look at a list of things that you haven't learned yet. And each of these costs Restless Rot.
The same thing as the last 10
actually,
seasons.
No, I'm skipping ahead. Let's talk about Forgotten Altars first. So there's a bit of a twist on earning some of your witchcraft.
Is there more Lilith altars?
That
oh my god, it actually is. Is it actually they added more Lilith altars? Discovering one of those allows you to learn lost witchcraft.
You can learn is actually known by the witches of Hawazar, or the tree for that matter. Some of it has just been lost to the world. And so these take the form of lost powers that you can find on Forgotten Altars out in the dungeons of Sanctuary. So as you're adventuring through your dungeons, you will find some lost powers that you can't get anywhere else. And so it should be pretty exciting to stumble across one of these. Can't remember if there's a clip or not here, so let's take a look. Yeah, there it is indeed.
There it is.
And so real
Can't
quick,
remember. Maybe
going
there
through
is.
a dungeon, you see a Forgotten Altar, you interact with it, and then a new power is unlocked. Now the cool thing about these
oh my god,
is that if you find more altars, you can upgrade your powers by doing this, but you can also upgrade them through spending a premium price of root holds. Root holds are micro dungeons, and so these micro dungeons are home to some of the
I just feel like I'm bullying a second grader.
And the head rotten bosses and the missing heads. They've gotten a little wise to what
it's like it's genuinely like I'm bullying a 7-year-old when I watch this stuff.
Tree's up to, so they're trying to hide underground. And so each of these contains a really concentrated population of head rotten and their rewards, and they require a new type of sigil called a Whispering Wood in order to access. And so these drop from whisper caches. So as you complete those whispers, you'll get more access to root holds, as well as silent chests, which actually are pretty common in the headhunt areas. So let's take a look at a root hold. First off, we're going to open our inventory, and in there is going to be a Whispering Wood. And we're just going to trigger that like we would any Nightmare dungeon. And then we're going to teleport right into our root hold. And I can take you through a little bit of that. All right, now we're in the root hold, and we're going to come upon a couple of interactions, actually 4. These are rites and ceremonies. These are interactions that allow you to
Okay, I don't play many of the seasons, but does this exist already? I swear this looks like something I've seen in this game already. Anaya, you'll know. Is this something that has already existed in the game?
Increase the challenge
like
in the root
infernal
hold in order to get
hordes.
more rewards. And if it reminds you a little bit of Hell Breaches, well, it is pretty similar, but unlike those,
Yeah, if you don't play the new D4 season, you won't get any head.
can actually do multiple rites and ceremonies instead of just one. And when you take those on, then all the enemies and all the interactions afterwards have been impacted. And so we're going to fight through some of the head rotten here. Like I said, root holds are a pretty good spot to get a concentrated dose of them. And you also get a number of guaranteed roots that you can try and uproot as well, which is great.
It's great, guys. It's great. I do not have a gun pointed at me for this
We'll watch a
presentation.
little
It's
bit more
really
of
great,
this,
guys.
and then we'll culminate with a boss. One more battle first, but I'll say that each root hold is guaranteed to have a boss at the end, which is nice if you want to start really trying to grind to get your giving her this head, craft an.
You said the thing.
And we're going to be able, in return for giving her this head, craft
You
an
said
occult
thing.
gem. And this gem, I think we're going to craft as an
That's minus 10 Blizzard social credit score.
Elder Sigil, and we're going to be able to
Good
slot
one,
that
Doran.
into one of our
Head
rings.
start, I see
So
what you
let's
did
do
there.
that right now. Here we go. And the Elder Sigil is not only going to provide
Okay, this one's actually kind of funny. Should I actually watch this? Should I actually sit down and watch this? Let me see.
some defense like you would get from your a diamond or skull that you've slotted
I don't
into
know. I don't know if
a
I can
ring
handle
or
it, dude.
not a talisman. Yeah. But also, it's going to give you some additional bonuses above and beyond that. But I'm dancing
Give you
around
some
it. What
additional
are
head.
occult gems? And so let's talk using the missing heads return to the Tree of Whispers. They can only be slotted in jewel.
Dude, it's really like a bad middle school PowerPoint.
And if you invest a lot in Hex and Aura, it probably is wise to try and find an occult gem that also improves the quality of life of the Whisper Loop. So let's talk through a couple of those right now. First off, we've updated the town area around the Tree of Whispers. Previously, it was kind of small. It was, home to a number of outcasts. And that group of outcasts has grown this season. Not only do the witches make home there, but there's a couple of new people there that provide additional services. And we've also actually put an extra armory in there too, so you can make use of that. Now, while you're out in headhunts, we've also added a new feature called the Raven of the Tree. And this allows
you click it
to
and
basically
you get more headhunt
make
currency.
submissions to the Tree of Whispers, turn in your Grim Favor, in order to be able to get a cache immediately on the spot, instead of having
don't
to
have to go to the
return
tree anymore.
the Tree of Whispers itself.
Why did they rework the tree zone if you
it's
don't have to
convenient,
go there
but
anymore?
it also allows you to really stay in the moment. If, for example, a new boss is triggered or something like that from an uprooted cocoon, and you want to join in that, you go over to the Raven of the Tree, turn in your Grim Favor, and then get right back into the battle again. And finally, we've got some ancestral caches. These are a new type of cache that we've added that guarantees an ancestral item.
What do you mean
and we
new?
wanted to make sure just that the Whisper Loop had, full range of items that it could drop.
Oh my god.
So we're pretty excited to be able to share all of these with you, as well as some new improvements to the season journey. So let's talk through those real quick. Now, with the season journey, we realized that a lot of casual players use the season journey as a way to figure out what to do next. And we also realized that our early chapters hadn't really been helping the casual players as much as we would have liked. So we've reworked a lot of those.
You know what the best part is? I'm tapped out
objectives
right now, and you're
to
actually
help
not missing
casual
anything on the
players
screen
more,
because they just
we wanna
stay
see
on the
more of
same
them get
slide
into
for
the end
45 minutes while they
Now,
read
the
what's
later
on the
chapters,
screen.
though, didn't feel
Like, you're actually
especially
not missing
challenging to
anything.
us, so we've tried to improve that. Chapter 7 especially, we've reworked to really provide some
They do, oh, I know. They just do it for the gamer dads with 12 children on like crawling up them, so when they're like trying to move all their kids around, they don't have to even look at the screen.
more aspirational goals for players. And
That must
this
be
is
it.
something that we're just going to continue working on in future seasons as well. Now, we've asked you to do a lot more in terms of the objectives, so we wanted to make sure we gave you a really great reward too. So this is where you can earn Dorian the Raven. And like I said at the top, this is our first flying pet, which is pretty awesome. So let's take a look. You know, I am pretty excited to get Dorian. I have a feeling that flying pets are pretty much going to be my new favorite moving forward.
This
so,
is awesome, dude.
yeah, definitely looking forward to this one.
Oh yeah, Dorian's going to be wonderful. You know, Ravens love shinies, so him picking up your gold is just perfect.
Oh yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Great point.
This is so
Yeah.
good.
And finally, I think I'd like to chat through some
Oh man, more
PTR
text.
stuff.
Just what I wanted. Another.
Charles is going to cover a lot of the updates we made to the powers and occult gems, because that's what his team focused on. But the Seasons team really focused on some of the headhunts and systems, and took a lot of your feedback and really tried to improve the game prior to launch. So here's a couple things that I just want to cover real quick. First off,
Dude, that's bullshit. They never take from what I know, they never take PTR suggestions from anybody. PTR is just another way they market. Like every time I've played D4, there's been some like really super ultra broken interaction, and everybody is like, yeah, this has been this way forever in PTR, and they just didn't fix it.
the multiplayer headhunts felt overwhelming for a lot of new players. And so we've done a number of things to tweak the headhunts to make sure that they don't feel as
Reduction in the number of elites. Oh my god.
overwhelming. First off, we've made some targeted reductions to the number of elites. There were just a lot of elites on the PTR. And so you're still going to have a lot of monster density as you're fighting through these headhunts. But hopefully this will make things a little more manageable because we also had to reduce the number of, not the number of bosses, but the frequency at which they spawned. We've got bad luck protection to make sure that, you will eventually see a boss spawn as you're playing through a headhunt. But we had to dial that down just a little bit because they were coming up quite often. We've also reduced the number of low-value item drops. We had heard from a number of, which is going to be roughly 2 weeks out from launch. Now, head rotten, especially bosses, were not challenging enough, so that's another thing that we've looked to address. We've increased the head rotten barrier effect. Previously, it was around half health. We've made that full health now. And we gave the head rotten a very small percentage of damage reduction as well. We've given you a lot of cool new powers and form of witchcraft to play with. We want to make sure the head rotten serve as a good challenge for you as you're building out your witchcraft powers.
Okay, let's see. I'm at
Next up,
negative
head rotten
103
bosses
rarity.
were just not rewarding enough across the board, so we've increased their rewards to a level that's closer to a Blood Maiden than what they were previously. And then finally, some players didn't quite understand how to earn and upgrade witchcraft, so we made some changes to help with that. Each altar is going to contain the same inventory now instead of having unique inventories, and that way you don't need to try and figure out which altar you need to go to in order to learn something. And we've also rewritten a lot of the tooltip descriptions to make sure that we're very clear about where you can go to get things. But yeah, I think that covers it for PTR learnings. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I think I'll pass it back to Irvine.
No, I think you covered all of it, Dan. That was incredible. That was an absolute ton of content.
Oh
there's
my
just so
god,
much to dive
dude.
into with this season. Like, I think I can speak
It
for everyone.
has to. They're fucking like, this is satire, dude.
Like between
That was just incredible, Todd, or whatever his name was. That was just incredible.
root holes, witchcraft powers, occult gems. Like there's just so much in the mix to dive into.
Why do
to
they
get
give
used
their
to, and, like, it all kind of
locations?
comes back to headhunts that you can kind of use as a zone to get through, like to get into all the content, which is super exciting. So Dan, thanks so much for walking us through all of that. I know we've got more details coming out.
Is that wait, is that a head of Hitler? What is that?
In our patch notes following the stream, and we do have some of those witchcraft powers already existing in our blog. So if you want more information on those, you can check those out. But Dan's going to stick around because we will be bringing Dan back for our Q&A section at the end of the stream. So if you have any questions, you know, on Dorian the Raven or on witchcraft powers, occult gems, or anything to do with Season of Witchcraft, please drop those in chat and we'll grab them throughout the stream. But for all of you who are kind of theory crafting and build crafting and thinking about like, okay, what's my playstyle going to be for Season of Witchcraft? You're probably already thinking about the different occult gems, the different witchcraft powers, but to finish off that equation, of course, you need to get all the balance updates for the season.
Yeah.
So Charles, can you take us through what's coming?
Of course, yeah. I'd love to talk about, you know, how you're going to attack these head rotten. Like, what is your build going to look like, and what are some of the new uniques and legendaries that you're going to get to play with in this season? First, before getting into each individual class, I want to talk about some of our broader initiatives on the class design side that kind of affect every class in some way. Specifically wanted to talk about how we did some ultimate skill updates in this patch. For ultimate skills, we're now we're able to get skill ranks on them starting in Season 6, the previous season. But now once you get them up to rank 5, you're going to get a special bonus. And we found these to be really flashy and fun on the PTR. People love playing with ultimates, and you get to cast them more often. They've got more effects. They had some scaling to ways to scale their damage with these rank 5 bonuses sometimes. Mm-hmm. We did find that some of those exact scaling numbers were a little on the higher side. They were a little bit more powerful and kind of crowding out non-ultimate builds. Right. We love that people are playing these, and we want them to be powerful, but there are certainly some times when it's a little too much and it feels like you can't play anything else. Right. So we are taking a pass across the board on some of those ultimate scalings to bring them down just a little bit, but we still expect them to be very powerful and very fun. Secondarily, we've got the summons
guys.
update.
Please play our
this
game.
was a big pass across summons from Necromancer, their skeletons.
Oh my god, we're back to just the stream of text.
Rogue Shadow Clone is a big one.
Oh yes.
And then even Sorcerer Conjurations and the Barbarian Ancients even. So for the summons update, without getting too technical into it, essentially what happened was all of the damage that your summon, what would work with what. And I'm particularly excited about Shadow Clone, as we'll talk about in the Rogue section coming up. But that was one that...
I can't just listen to them talk about random balance things. Like, your balance is never going to work properly. I don't care what you have to say. There's going to be some new Spiritborn build that's just going to obliterate everything. There's nothing you could say that has any value here. We know how this goes. You guys can't figure the math out. We know. They are something shit. That dove collar. Oh, I needed some strength. I could probably just swap a... Wait. No, I lost int? I lost Dex. Shit. I've done it now. $16, there we go. Wait, why do I have an extra? Oh, right, I have extra spirit because of my rings. Right, that's why I have extra. Then I think I can change one dex to strength.
Always be willing to change. Not yet.
Okay, blink still works. Good, good. Why is Herald of Thunder off now? 151. Wait. I am stupid? Do have stupid or what? I do. Oh my.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
There should be a stat rune. Why isn't there a stat rune? Do I have a random node I could get rid of? Oh, no, I could do. I want to try these nodes, actually. Get rid of those. Then I have 4, this is 2, and then I can get the 2 stats I need.
Nature's fury.
Go. Yeah, stat root would be big. So is there any other, besides Sapphire, Heavy Belt, and Stellar Amulet, is there any other chancing based types I should be looking for? Oh. Maybe? I don't think so. It's Emerald Ring for it.
You've got mail.
Super Ball Lightning. Dude, I should have kept watching. Thanks for the sub, Slayer. I should have kept watching. Super Ball Lightning. Yeah, I'm working on breaches right now.
I'm not ready.
Soil your breaches.
Need more time.
No, the build's not expensive, but it's kind of expensive if you want it to be tanky and good. Good damage, I mean. Okay, I'll be right back. The reason is the same reason as before, is because it's cool. If you're playing this build because of how strong it is, you're already in the wrong decision making. It's not that good. Up the ass soul cores. That's not what you're supposed to do with them, even though it kind of looks like it.
Excited.
This Tuesday, we announced Season of Witchcraft is coming on January.
That's pretty good.
Our first.
I bet they're all lead game directors. Like the highlight for the D4. Yep, I.
A talent, not a talisman.
Those exact scaling numbers were what would Winston. Essentially, what happened? Clone as
Balance is never going to work. Say that as any guys can do the math out. We know. Why are you sending me riddles? Good one. The mods from the previous run. What do you mean the previous run? Like, yes? Like you do ultimatum and then you complete it and then you do a new one and Trial Master still has it? What do you mean from the same run? It's kind of weird they don't give him the modifiers. I mean, I guess it's a good thing, but... I still haven't done a Trial Master fight. Is it just Trial Master from POE 1, or is it actually different? Oh, Thief's Torment. Is it like actually good to chance though? There's no way if they're like... Yeah, I did some Trial Master fights. I don't think I did it since like Ultimatum, but... yeah, I did them. Never was a huge fan of that fight.
Not yet.
Well, the rock is the rare. He was disguised. Yeah, this negative 100 rarity build is not feeling too great so far, oddly enough. I mean, I definitely did not see that coming. I think they need to buff rarity. Hey, Dr. Cum, are you here? I'm calling a Dr. Cum fart? Hello?
Easy trophy.
He's always busy, Doran. Yeah, I'm still using a bow damage quiver. The real tragedy is the loss of cast on freeze. I wonder if I'll have to use pole circling without it. I might.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
What's up, Pax? Well, let's try a breach without cast on freeze real quick. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, it's Savannah though. I don't want to waste Savannah. Damn it. Got rarity on the map. I'm gonna start deleting my maps with rarity. Hold it. I gotta change my my innerbait and ice bite triggers then. $90 supposed to be plus currency. It's supposed to be I drop more white chance bases that sell for a bunch of exalts. It's still fine without cast on freeze. Not as good, but I mean, I guess it's still Herald. Cast on freeze was nice though. Look at the guide. People say it's more new player friendly, but no, not really. I mean, it's new player friendly in the sense that this game has like 90% less content. And I'd say it's a bit easier to not fuck up your passive tree. If you didn't like POE 1, I mean, I guess it depends what reasons you didn't like POE 1. If it's that it's not new player friendly, yeah, you're not gonna like this one either. I mean, maybe it'll be enough to like get you through the campaign or whatever and hook you. Possible. Seems to have worked for a lot of people. Survive low-level stuff? Oh yeah, this game's way harder in that regard. Yeah, but the campaign in POE 2 is only enjoyable if you're looking for the challenge. You just want a chill game to beat off to, I mean, to whatever. I beat easily and blast too. This game ain't doing that. This is for sure a two-handed game. It's just a perfect spot, but I'm gonna put it here. I need another quad tab. Should I buy one? I guess I could vendor everything in here. It's all trash. That's gold too. Ooh, the restart. Wait, 4.1.1. We've time traveled. We're already on 4.1. Crazy gold per second strategy. Oh, the armor buff will not be noticeable. I mean, I don't know, maybe a little bit, like, I don't know, like, it still kind of works for low ends, low hits, right? Like, it felt pretty okay on my monk, but it's not gonna save you from anything huge. $537 deaths? Those are rookie numbers. There should be a death leaderboard. I want to see who has the most deaths. Type /played and /deaths in chat. You can type /kills too to see how many kills you've gotten. An Atlas size leaderboard would be good. Then Steve would definitely be playing. Guy doesn't have a hotkey to get into his shop. I have a video going over Atlas Tree. Probably from like 2 weeks ago. No economy feat. I see what your phone you've typed in a lot. You've been caught. Economy feat. You can't afford the luxury feat. I don't know, I mean, Cast and Freeze might be, might still be fine, I think. Because you're freezing with your heralds. So Cast on Freeze might be okay. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, but it'll still get triggered by the heralds, which could still chain it. We'll see how bad it feels. What? Bro, I did not know. Oh shit, wait. Oh shit. Oh my god, I did not mean to put it in there. It's over. I hate this stupid softcore. No. Oh, I've done it now, dude. It's the second time I've done that today. No, they're done. They're not that crazy about normal stellar amulets. Dude, that is 100% a bot. I got the same message earlier, and I don't think it's the same name. Ace base rings? I think it's just sapphire. Ooh, this is a lot of towers. Is Original Sin just a random drop, though? Is Original Sin not a Sanctum relic?
I need more time.
Yeah, it was Rickson. You got one from Zero, then yeah, it's random. No, there's a lot of 1x things here. Is that t-shirt glow in the dark? That's pretty good. Chef DoorDash? No, when I lived in South Carolina in the crack house, I used Chef DoorDash. I DoorDash McDonald's every single day. Small podunk ass village? Yeah, there like wasn't even a road on where I lived. It was like a dirt path.
I need more time.
You know, you could totally have made meth there and not know. Oh no, that place was bad, but at least it wasn't Florida. Charleston's nice. Amulet? Stellar Amulet. I don't think there's any others, but I could be wrong. I guess Amethyst Ring. Original Sin. If you can get enough evasion for acrobatics, yeah, it's worth. I guess it's a random drop. Like 65% with acrobatics is good. I wouldn't really go below that. Ideally like 70 plus. This build's definitely hardcore viable. I think Pathfinder is actually one of the better hardcore classes. I underestimated Pathfinder by a lot. Pathfinder is quite good, actually. Hey. Oh, what did I do? What did I change? I must have... Oh. Shit, I keep changing the wrong things because I can't read. That's too bright. Downtime will be 15 minutes is what they say.
Not ready. Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, the downtime will be a perfect HelloFresh content window sponsorship moment.
Patience. Cut you down.
I mean, some people might need a guide for how to use their PP because, like, sometimes when you PP, you poo-poo, but not always, and sometimes you might not want to poo-poo, but you gotta PP, right? Wait. You have... hold on. You have different ghost shrouds per... Is that the bug they fixed in the patch notes? Oh, no, it's not. You have different ghost shrouds per weapon set. So you could, like, have... wait. Hey, that's pretty good. What should I name the D4 video? For me reacting to the D4 content. Diablo 4 is like making fun of an 8-year-old. Releases new sleep aid. What was this thing even called? Diablo 4 developer update. Is more effective than Ambien. Yeah, it's getting nerfed slightly. I don't know if putting a like a drug name in the title is going to get it ad restricted. Music from the piano lady from YouTube. Beginner friendly? Yeah, it's beginner friendly, but not stupid friendly. So if you could just Google search it and you ask it, someone's probably gonna call you stupid. Or if it's like on the screen, people like asking questions that are answered on the screen. I need a thumbnail for this. But is Ant like non-American people? Do you know what Ambien is? I don't know if that's like American. Get out of here. No, I want the other guy, I think. Why am I getting ads? No Nissan Altima. Did it turn my ad block off? Hey. Hey. No ads. Yeah, it's more effective than sleep medication would be good. Need a... Yeah, I need to find me when I was sleeping. Anybody know when that was? Oh, found it. Pretty good. Dude, I look like I'm having an exorcism. Good. Yeah, I'm getting medicine advertisements now. Coincidence? I think not. Needed to get some faces for the thumbnail. Lightning doesn't work much? Yeah, you need to get more lightning damage to shock more. Yeah, that's a good one. And Nissan Altima. Good. Sleeping on his shoulder, dude. Before season mit Witchcraft. Oh, a PNG nice.
You've got mail.
Lily, you're glowing today.
Thanks for the... I'm gonna guess it's 333 from someone. Thanks. Hatch in 25 minutes. I mean, there's always meta builds, right? I mean, every game will just have meta builds, but... balance is really fucked up in this game right now. And people will say it's fucked up in POE 1 as well, but they're stupid and don't understand the game. But right now there's like 30% of content in terms of builds released right now. Maybe even less than that. And the ones that are released, they're working out all the bugs that make them stupid. So, yeah, build variety is quite bad right now, but it'll be fixed eventually. Probably. Holy shit, these beetles, dude, just push you.
Not yet. Not yet.
4 tier 15s? Probably. Unless they're like really poor and could use it on a super good upgrade for like 2 exalts or something. Well, I think it's just... there's like no defensive options on the tree, so basically you don't have to think about defenses. I mean, some people still manage to fail at this, but... I don't know, I feel like they might keep the current pace. We'll see. The game's in such a weird spot, it's hard to say what's gonna happen.
You've got mail.
Lily, the elitist queen.
Hey, thanks for the 420, Anonymous. I'm at like 48% crit. I'm missing a lot of crit nodes on the tree too, so could probably get it to like 65-70%. I mean, POE1's been like that for a while, where it feels like there's two different dev teams battling each other. Like there's the vision side, and then there's the power creep, crazy everything side. And I feel like they're constantly battling. But I don't think Mark does. Does Mark do balancing stuff for POE2? I thought he was just boss design man for POE2. I mean, if you drop all your defense, you'll still kill a boss before it can do anything. Just with my current setup, I've opted for more defense for doing higher maps, so I don't really care about my single target being 10 million. Well, it did get buffed with next patch. Now it doesn't make your chaos or 0. Original sin, but I don't know what you do with it. Ice Strike Monk. Most fun build I've played so far. I don't think it's the 100 millisecond thing. I think it's the wire of the storm shit. Self-chaining, whatever. Has won the map's leveling time. I don't know, like 12 hours. I haven't really tried to get good at it yet. I'm probably going to soon. soon the campaign speedrun training arc will begin. Yeah, there's usually boss races to kill boss first. There's an event called the Gauntlet in POE 1, which makes everything a million times harder. Yeah, the Elon map stash tab's gonna be a instant buy for me for sure. I mean, you gotta play with that for sure. I mean, even Blizzard's advertising it. That's how good it is. It holds 100 things, I think it said. Ooh, I should make the Elon map tab my be right back screen. Patch is in like 15 minutes. Highlighting Elon the Severance rented. What does that mean? Oh. Have you not seen season 1 yet? No, I'm gonna do the Gamba after the patch. I like just hit 15 million. I was blocked, but Gamba after the patch. I think there's like one blockbuster left in like Alaska or something. The least gear dependent builds? Detonate Dead Blood Mage. By far. But the downside is it's like the worst feeling build ever. There's like one blockbuster. There's one. Choose what to transfer from SF to trade. You can either transfer one character and everything the character's holding, or everything. Best build to run high rarity? Any of them. There's no such thing as high rarity, you just get 150% on every build or you're trolling. Everything on the character transfers. Inventory, your gear, your jewels. There's like one thing on this map. It's not a hard map. I'm just trying to get to the towers. So no things on these maps.
I'm not ready.
I don't know, does the Grim Feast pickup radius change with level? Oh my god, the rare monster's on the other side of the map.
Patience.
10 minutes till patch.
Not ready.
Oh, the map waypoints are gonna be so good.
You've got mail.
Lily is a goddess.
Hey, thanks for the 10, Anonymous. Field charge and blink. This build can do everything, but if you're looking for a boss killer build, this is not the most optimal.
Need more time.
You know what I need? I need them to add profiles so you can look at people's characters. I mean, it is a boom boom build. It's gonna be slightly less boom boom after the patch, though, I think. But maybe we'll see. We'll see what happens with the cast on freeze. am running bow damage right now. I think bow damage will be fine after nerf. Well, as in, the build will be fine. Just gonna have to make sure you get percent damage on your rings. Just quiet song. I don't know, you can drop it instantly. Dude, once I get these breaches set up, this negative 115 rarity build is gonna go crazy. Is this weekend gonna go hard? I don't know. Something happening? No, the whole point is I'm not running rarity, running negative rarity. Are you actually, you're running negative rarity? I wish they would update the breach look so it doesn't just turn your map gray. They should make it look actually cool instead of gray. Minutes. How many chance bases do you get on average? Energy shield aura, are you kidding me? Map's bricked. Actually, he's taking damage still. Wait, do you have a list of all the good chance bases? I'm too lazy to get them myself. Yeah, I thought he wasn't supposed to regen energy shield. Hey. Two minutes. Come on, give me the rares. Reveal them! I do not want to do this map again. Reveal yourselves. I know I'm gonna miss one and it's gonna... I have to do it again. Read the title. Oh shit, I can see him! They're all pretty close to each other. Come on. 30 seconds. It's a time against the race. I mean clock. I'm gonna do it! Oh my god, I win. My game is like dying for some reason, but I'm gonna win. I don't know why my game is dying. I did it! I did it! There we go. There we go.
You've got mail.
Hey, thanks for the Prime Birdo. Here we go. There's a flash... Exclamation point. Hello, Fresh. Click my link or use my code and get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. If you're in the US, the link and code are valid in all countries and their respective local discount will apply. Yes, that's right. This time, this HelloFresh sponsorship, it is not just US only, so you can check if it'll work for you. Let's see, what should I... And the deals are good. I always get meal prep kit things when there's the deals. The deals are OP, honestly. And then I don't have to go to the grocery store. Okay, what should I get for this week or next week, I guess. I'm probably too late for the 18 to 24. What should I get? What should I cook on stream? One pot beefy stuff. Wait, ready-made meal, is that new? I think that's new. I've not ready-made meals, so they actually do like pre-made ones now too. Interesting. I have not seen that before. I'll bet you a pulled pork. Should I try one of those? I think I'm gonna try one of those. What if that's the cooking stream? I just microwave that. I gotta try one of those though. I bet they're good. Crispy chicken cayenne chicken cutlets. I mean, these are definitely new. Quick no cook new. Yeah, see new. Dude, for the price of ordering delivery, you could just get like 6 meals for HelloFresh. Let's see. So for 6 servings, so 2 people, so 2 servings per meal, and then 3 meals, it's only $26. I mean, that's huge. And then you also get free breakfast for life. If you click my link or use my code and get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life, 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active if you're in the US. The link and code are valid in all countries and the respective local discount will apply. It's not US only anymore. But I mean, even, like, I don't know, just the discounts are OP, dude. The discounts are super OP. 6 meals for $26.94. Pretty OP. Let's do 5 meals. 10 meals, 10 total servings for $44.90. I mean, that's OP. That is OP. Pog HF 147981. And then you'll get the discount for a couple boxes and it'll taper off, and they offer a lot of discounts. They're always giving me more discounts. Alright, what should I get? Smashed pork gyoza tacos? I think they've got some new ones. Buffet steak and sherry. This is one of the first ones I cooked on stream before. Oh, what have you done? Yeah, they have allergens here. What have you done, Dorn Ivan? You should have gave him some HelloFresh meals and he would have not done that. And Tast Kitchen, what is that? Handmade soy, ginger, pork, and shrimp wontons. Who among us can resist the big pile of oh, Anaya, they said the word pile. Tender, savory, hand-stuffed wontons. We sure can't, so we're sending over everything you need to fold up a whole bunch of pork and shrimp wontons flavored with ginger, garlic, soy, and sesame. You'll quickly brown them in a hot pan before steaming to juicy perfection. Serve with an umami-rich sesame soy dipping sauce and tangy cucumber salad. Sprinkle with nutty sesame seeds for a meal that's filling, delicious, and quite frankly, a stunner. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one to cook. Supercharge your skills with this advanced recipe difficulty hard. Should I choose a hard one? Test kitchens experiment, try creating new mass fusions, new takes. Do I choose a difficulty hard for the cooking stream? I do like dumplings. Hello Fresh build guide. Test kitchen. Roasted chicken and gravy supper. That looks good. Classic home-style roasted chicken with gravy. You'll rub you'll rub a half chicken with garlic herb butter, then roast over a bed of carrots and onions. Serve with garlic herb mashed potatoes, tender green beans, and velvety gravy for a timeless Sunday roast-style meal. That's perfect any night of the week. They don't deliver to Malta. Yeah, I think it's like most of West Europe and the Anglosphere with like Australia, New Zealand, and US and stuff. Yeah, who wants to rub a half chicken? Not a full chicken, a half chicken. Mushroom ravioli with kale and walnuts? I need some meat. I like their burgers. They do burgers well. They have good burger recipes. There's this feta one me and Amador like. We have like a whole stack of recipes. It's like this big. We have a HelloFresh recipe drawer, and it's like legitimately this big of recipes stacked on top of each other. And can you not just like try and sign up without it giving a US zip code? Like, it's supposed to work. You said it was working for you, right? How'd you do it? Or did you just put your zip code in or what? Beef ragu zucchini lasagna. Creamy chive chicken, crispy chicken katsu bar. Oh, that sounds good. I do like katsu. What do you think? What should I cook? Should I do the wontons? What do I have to do here? I think wontons might be a good option. Wontons could definitely be a good option. I don't know, difficulty says hard. Honestly, they're all easy to make. They have good directions that even a gamer like me can do it. Mustard apricot pork fillet. Their porks are actually good. I cook occasionally on stream. Usually when HelloFresh sponsors me. Exclamation point. HelloFresh. With my link or use my code and get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. If you're in the US, the link and code are valid in all countries and the respective local discount will apply. It's good. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and you'll get it for free with your box. For life. If it's your first order. At least I think. I think the like for life things is for your like if you're a first time customer. So I don't think it works if you already order from them. I'm not sure. Cheesy pork and fried pickle burgers. That could be an option for sure. That sounds good. What do you think about that? Cheesy pork and fried pickle burgers. Sliced dill pickles are fried in tempura batter, then piled on pork patties with melty Monterey Jack and a homemade special sauce. It's all festive vibes, sans the sketchy rides. They let you when you choose meals, you can substitute the meat for other things. So I'm sure you could swap it to beef. And dude, HelloFresh is OP. They give OP deals, dude. Yeah, I eat rice. Cheesy chicken enchiladas. I like they've added more like tags to their food. That's nice. I don't know, fried pickle burger or the wontons to make on stream. Fried pickle burger, wontons. That's a tough call. That is a tough call. Start the new year right with nutritious, delicious recipes. Free breakfast for life while your subscription is active. You'll wake up and be like, I'm not depressed anymore. I have HelloFresh to eat. Got some HelloFresh breakfast pancakes. Got some HelloFresh chili. Warrior. Yeah, I don't know. Exclamation point HelloFresh. It's a good deal. You can do healthy foods. You can do delicious food that sacrifice healthy because they're just so dang delicious, like the fried pickle burger. You got a lot of choices here, and they even have pre-made meals now. This is new pre-made meals. You don't have to go to the not the laundromat. Well, you don't have to go there either, but don't have to go to the grocery store. Don't have to expose yourself to the sun. Starting your day right. Exclamation point. HelloFresh. Log in. Look at that, it's cheap. 10 servings for $44.90. Do you see this? That is a deal you cannot beat. That is a deal you cannot beat. Meat and veggies, veggie, family friendly, fit and wholesome, under 20 minutes at pescatarian. Here you go. You got so many options. Timed out waiting for the patching process to exit. Their serving sizes are pretty good. It's usually a perfect amount for me and Amador, so if you're a big eater, going for the number 2 servings probably a good amount for you. $36 meals, only $161. That's pretty OP, dude. Wait, this patch is huge. This patch is monstrous. 9.5 gigs. Night is never logging in again. Get cooking with our widest variety of meat, fish, and seasonal produce. You'll be able to swap proteins and sides if they aren't a perfect match. Yeah, you can make your perfect meal. Night has never seen a download speed even 1/10 of what I just downloaded that patch at. That is pretty OP. Usually I don't get. Usually I do not get speed that high. I was almost at 3. I was almost at 300 megabytes per second. Megabytes. Anyways, exclamation point. HelloFresh. Want to skip a week? You can skip a week. It's flexible. Delivered straight to your front door. I mean, I've got the OP fiber. I've got OP fiber, and usually I'm usually like download servers just don't support the speed that I could get. I'm surprised that that's the fastest POE's actually ever downloaded a patch. Usually I get like half of that. Okay. Should I do the... Should I do the 15 million Gamba gold? Oh, do I have that text? Forgot that was up. I see tower range now? Oh man, look at that. Hey, the towers look different. Or am I crazy? Yeah, you can see the range now. Are you ready for the 5th? I gotta move my camera.
Go on.
15 million gold.
How can I help?
Oh, here, I'll do a prediction. Do I get Astromentis? 2 minutes on the clock. Click items quickly in the tab. Control click. Hey, no problem. I mean, my nerf bingo is way off because I didn't do any nerfs. Oh yeah, I want to see the citadels on the map. Oh, is it this? Is that the citadel? That big red line? Are those citadels? Oh, hey. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there are quite a few citadels around. They definitely did not need to buff the number of those. Holy shit. Have you ever seen that many towers next to each other? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many citadels have I done after the patch? Bro, it's been out, the patch has been out for like less than 5 minutes. Oh, do I have more MTX that work now? I don't think they, okay. I don't think they actually added any new MTX, I swear. I swear they didn't add any new MTX, they just added all of these MTX were already in the game. Maybe it's meant you can actually buy them in the store. Maybe they meant it actually goes in the store here? I don't know. It doesn't look like it's here either. I don't know. I don't know, maybe they did. Oh, maybe they did. There's Stormcaller. Maybe?
What is it?
A shift in my training.
Here we go. Are you ready? How many gambles am I gonna get from this? $513. Well, I kind of want a Gamba. Put them in that tab. Did I get it? I can't read. Ungol's Harmony. That one good? Hey, that looks pretty good. Oh, big slam, big slam. You ready? +2 prod skills. Or that's also good. I dragged them over manually? Hey, that one's pretty good. I dragged them over manually, like the God Gamer himself. That one's pretty good. That one is pretty good too.
How can I help?
Did I win? There's no way I don't get it, right? 100% chance I win. Hey, that's pretty good. I don't know. Should I go SF for the next character? I don't know. SSF or just hardcore trade? Gamble now. You will win. I don't know, I mean, I just gotta get into like a D2 mood for SSF. Think of how good it feels in SF when you do get an upgrade though. I need to bind my scroll wheel to left click for this. Oh, then I gotta test the build after the patch. I should have done that first.
What is it?
How can I help?
There's gonna be a unique in this batch, I know it. Right here. Dude, I feel like one of those YouTube channel. Ooh, that's pretty good. I feel like one of those channels that's like the guy's like doing scratch tickets and just losing all his money. You can't do this on a level 24 character. You only get unlimited gambles in the end game. This is the patch. This is the batch right here. This is it. Right here. Is that it? That's gotta be it. That is definitely an Astra Menace. That 100% looks like Astra Menace. Hey, what's that? That's not... That's... I mean, that definitely looks exactly like Astra Menace. That must be a bug. Where's my Astra Menace? I start selling off my entire stash to fuel more amulet gambling. I think I'm gonna get it. There's gonna be an orange pop-up here soon. Confetti's gonna explode on the screen. Any moment. Hey, that's pretty good though. What is that worth? Everlasting Gaze? What is that worth? Trade. Everlasting gaze. What did they do to the trade site? Why is it all weird? I mean, I guess it's more clear now. Which one's the right? What did they do, dude? I did this? This is me? I did it? $25. Wait, this is this cheap now? Oh my god. The price of this thing plummeted. Did they fix the interaction with it or something with EB? Damn it.
Until next time.
This last batch is gonna be good. Has there always been % life on amulets? Must be pretty rare because I never see it. Meanwhile, energy shield % is super common on them. Very nice. Okay, I can feel it. Orange incoming. Orange incoming. Come on, Astromentis. Where is it? I can't believe this. That was statistically impossible to not get Astromentis. I'm breaking records here. Like 99.999999999. I got a few good ones though. That one's pretty good. They could probably sell that for a bit. Oh, I like the way it highlights, dude. Did they change the sorting algorithm? I feel like this is doing it differently than it normally does. I think they might have changed the sorting algorithm. That's new, right? You ever watch those videos that have like the sorting algorithms with the sounds? Yeah, they definitely changed it up here. I'm just gonna do this for 3 hours. How many uniques did I get? 3! Is a good Ungles even worth anything? Probably not. I haven't seen anybody use Ungles yet in this game. What? Am I crazy? Oh, this is one of the buffed ones. I have the best Ungles Harmony in the game right now. I have the best Ungles Harmony in the game. Look, the best one listed is 144% increased crit chance. Mine is 191. I have the best Ungles Harmony in the game right now. You see this? The best Ungles Harmony in the game. Alright. Good, good Gamba session. Hey, that's not the Ungles. Let's try a map and see how bad it is. Yeah, I'll probably do rituals now. Although I don't know if I will on this character. On this character, I think I'm just gonna mess around with like stuff, you know? I'm gonna mess around with the minus negative rarity stuff and yep. Oh, I could sell the amulets for more gold. Oh, that's okay. I'm not gonna get much back. Actually, I might. Amulets might be worth a decent chunk. Hold on. Not really. I'm good. That's too painful. Yeah, looks fine to me. I guess, okay, cast on freeze still works. Cast on freeze seems fine. Cause the heralds will proc it. So yeah, okay. Nice. I was a little scared there for a second. Seems fine. And this is with the damage nerf too. I haven't adjusted anything. Oh yeah, dude, build's fine. Build is perfectly fine. You definitely do not do more damage. Ooh, checkpoint. That's huge. On some monsters, I need to test the build. More monsters. Spawn them. Why is this breach empty? Oh yeah, it is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine. Oh yeah, that's good, dude. It's fine. I don't think cast on freeze is even functioning any worse for this build. I don't think it's even functioning any worse. This is great news. I was a little worried for a second, but oh, it's good. It is perfectly good. Path up to monk and click the ES stuff with the ES here. Nice. Pleasant surprise. Each citadel has a different beam color, I think. That makes sense. Oh yeah, dude, the build is fine. Beam. They undo the Atlas zoom trick. They just made the zoom trick the default zoom. I guess it's trying to do it. I guess the zoom trick was a little further, huh? Because I can see it trying to do it. If I do the zoom trick, see? So I guess it's a little less zoomed out. I think it's fine though. I would imagine the copper citadel is probably a color similar to copper for the beam. Oh shit, it's Mesa! Hey, this map looks good. Well, like visually, I mean. Visually, it looks quite good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Citadel. Damn you, I don't want rarity. Whatever, it's fine. But it's not Mesa from POE 1. Half-Life 1 Mesa. I don't do New Year's resolutions, I'm stupid. Nobody ever follows those. Should I try Conk Effect to see if it works, even though I didn't see anything in patch notes for it? Patch is good. Map waypoints, I think, are the only thing I care about in the entire patch. I don't think I care about a single other thing in the patch. The map waypoints are game saving. Yeah, the rune swap is good too, but checkpoint, dude. At least when my gear got decent, I could just leave it and forget about it forever. Game's running on me. I wonder if the monster changes to maps actually... Did the base monster changes affect breach? I feel like my breaches are considerably worse. Or it's only been a few breaches and I'm unlucky, I don't know. These definitely feel considerably worse. Oh, did they do minus 15 breach? Oh. They might have, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to patch notes. I learned through osmosis. Hey, wait, that did not drop like any breach fragments. Is it my rarity? It could have been my rarity, I don't know. I'm glad you like the thumbnails. Oh, of course. Oh, actually, never mind. I can waypoint over here to this guy. This is huge. Huge QL. Oh my god, the game is 10 times better now. Game is 10 times better. Rage with ranged weapon? Sort of, but no good way. So no, basically. I don't know what you mean by magic quantity, but rarity is king. What's this tower map gonna be? Ooh, same one except with leaves on it. Very nice. I mean, the zoom out bug was like barely more zoomed out than you can zoom out naturally now, anyway. I think the checkpoints are gonna vary per map if they're good or not. Right, time to juice these maps up. No rarity. How many do I have around here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's one there. Should I do that? Probably. Ooh, but then I have to waste the. Why does this not connect? It's all zoom is shit. It's only 10 min. Huh? Hey, now it's got a cool animation too. Nice. That's neat. Different beams are different citadels. Is sport gems and regular gems clarify what level they are now?
You've got mail. Grinding gig games here. In the next pitch, we're adding a fresh new league and connect to the game. Obey out 57 brain new on death effects. Step into a map. Did. Step into a boss fight.
How did you give the TTS
Login, mate.
a New Zealand
knock,
accent?
Did.
Thanks for the 420. How did you give it an accent, dude? That was impressive. I have not seen the accented TTS yet. I need to get AI voice TTS. I bet there's good ones now. I mean, I had it at one point, but it was like really bad. Well, it wasn't Australian, it was New Zealand. Exclamation point build. I don't know. I didn't hear anybody say cunt when I was in New Zealand. Any New Zealish speakers here? Do they say cunt in New Zealand? Oh shit, I gotta dump my simulacrum splinters before the price crashes. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Oh god. Oh god. It's gotta go. Everything's gotta go. Going out of business sale. Dump it. Dump it. No, 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 no. I want exalts. Wait. This is not true. I don't have enough gold. Oh. Why can the thing not pull from my stash? Like, why can it not pull my items from my stash for the shop? Hold on. I'm sorry, Elon, but I gotta sell some of your maps. Okay. I still need to sell more maps. Okay, there we go. Dump it. I love it. I really love how the market really just loves to scam you. I really love it. How it will say it can fulfill something and then it never fulfills it, so it just scams your gold. Really cool feature. I enjoy that one. Very nice. There we go. That's fine. What is that? Is that a shrine? Map waypoints. Best part of the patch, easy. And runes. Map waypoints and runes. I don't know, I didn't keep track. I think it was like 35 to 40%. No rarity! I don't want rarity. It's gonna be hard to get maps without rarity, isn't it? I'm using Venter's Gamble with negative rarity right now. I'm doing the elusive negative 100 rare magic find. There's an actual use. You get more normal items, and normal items are worth a lot for some of them. I need to get the full list. What are like good uniques? That guy from earlier that I was doing it said like wands or something. What is the unique attuning one? Life sprig? Or is it for slamming? Volatile? Level 81 lightning quads. Why? What even is it? Volatile? No. They're back. I don't think so. Is it just based into the craft? Which one's the lightning one? Wait. Lightning one. Not even. Wait, do the different wand types actually have different like weightings? Slash mods? I didn't notice. Siphoning wand, attuned wand. The only thing blink cooldown should have changed for was temporalis. What other bases? Yeah, well, technically I'm at a negative 103. I think it's actually a good strat. I think it might be better than high rarity. I think it is very possibly better than high rarity. You should look at my Atlas tree guide.
I'm not ready.
Wait, is that true about logbooks? I mean, like, I don't know. This is pretty damn cool. If having negative rarity as a legitimate strategy. I don't know how somebody couldn't think Magic Find's cool after this, if it's actually good. You could hide out Gamba before, too. Or maybe, wait, was it just the patch? I don't know. Can't read. I forgot I did the Gamba after the patch. The point of waypoints is if you're all the way on the other side of the map and there's a rare on the other side of the map, you can waypoint to the other waypoint to get to that waypoint, which the rare is by that waypoint. Waypoints. Is that a rare monster that just zoomed across? No. Alright, turns out even with waypoints, Ball Factory still sucks. You saw that coming. You click the waypoint. Oh boy, a rare ghost. Dude, how is it still not revealing the rares? This map is big shit. I mean, I notice the damage, but I still delete most stuff. Build's fine. I mean, look at the... You can see the direct after nerf of the build right here. Where is the last rare? There we go. We need to do more damage. Oh my god. This guy is crazy. This guy probably has like 99% damage reduction on me. I'm actually out of flash charges. Come on, dude. Wait, the augury checkpoints in the middle? That was so not right. I'll have to try expedition stuff. I'm gonna have to kill the boss a few times though. I don't know if I have a character that can right now. I have 2. Dude, why are you giving me like a 6th grade math problem with waystones? Just do map bosses. There is no possible way you don't over-sustain waypoints by like a crazy amount now. Hey, this map is sick. Looks good. The new tower maps actually look quite good. Like, art-wise. If you're okay, you were doing the negative rarity thing. Do you have a list of all the good white bases I should highlight? That's what I have so far. I'm probably missing a few. You got like a line in your filter you can copy paste. They buffed Pinnacle and lost health? Wait, what? Or are you just talking about the damage reduction they get at the start of the fight? So you can't one-shot them instantly anymore. I wish I didn't fuck up my DD character. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's... I don't know. Did I? Please? Tell me I left this character mostly intact. Okay, any moment now, game. No, it's naked! Oh my god. I've done it now.
It's not time to kill them all yet. Get down from there.
I don't know, they definitely would have mentioned... I definitely would have seen something about boss HP being buffed. Probably just the damage reduction thing they add for the start of fights. Dude, look at those high resolution feet. You only get revives on low difficulty bosses, or Arbiter anyways. You have to do it at lower difficulty. You can't have all your Atlas nodes clicking the difficulty. I don't think they added any more new MTX. Well, not new, but like new old MTX. I don't think they added any more. I think they just like listed the ones they've already put in the game. I don't know. It made Tower so much worse? Ow. I'm seeing a lot of cook takes immediately after this, patch. Budget for low build HC cider? Go Poison Concoction. Although, I don't know what good Poison Concoction is now, because you get chaos damage % roll on your rings. Maybe Poison's worse than this now, I don't know. I needed your help with the thumbnail Dr. Comfort, and you were not here. I mean, I lost like I lost 36% of my damage. And I mean, that's, I don't know. I'm assuming the number would be similar for Poison Conch. And that means the build's still completely fine. Yeah, there's like 5 tower maps now. The Ellie res maps might be rough. Ellie res maps might be rough. For sure. Launch? No. Is it good? Just go watch the D4 dev chat, that'll put you to sleep instantly. See you later. What is it? Does it just taste like normal seafood? Just like tastes like seawater? Yeah, damage is fine on this. Especially if I used if I was using real rings, I'd be chilling for sure. I mean, I'm chilling right now as it is. It's 120% map, life map. But yeah, build is pretty good still. I don't really even think I have to change the tree. I thought I might have had to change the tree for more damage, but I don't think I have to. Freezing mark. I'm frozen and I'm going to get... Never mind. I thought I was gonna get frozen and then the drowning orb was gonna drown me. You're going to need to do a different setup for bossing, so I have the build setup for mapping. Or you will need absolutely insane gear. I do not have an Untainted Paradise right now. Dude, I need the POE ninja for economy on POE right now. For POE 2, I mean. There was a boss. Delirium boss. 79. The expedition logbook. What does that have to be? 80 or 81? Or 79. 79? Okay. That makes more sense. 50 exalts. Finding the boss is going to be annoying. But I'm going to need a carry on the boss with this build. I'm actually... Yeah, I need all 4 points. Shit. Gertrude. What's good about Expedition? The boss and the flasky drops. Exclamation point, hello fresh. I'll be right back. Oh, look at that dude. Hey, where is... Jung's gonna make something to break this thing. Where did Jung go? On. Damn you. Oh, yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. Why are people... Why are people so fucking interested in this shit now? Oh my fucking god, man. It's instantly the extra 40% crit makes it go from a 5x. Did something hit a break point with this extra 40%? Ew. Never mind. I love spit. Is it actually all people watching Jung trying to buy this shit now? Hmm. Wait, your Citadel's uncompleted and you can run them again? Hey, my Citadels are gone. Oh no, there it is. Can't run it though. Citadel hacker. Yeah, if you cannot find Citadels with this change, you are the most unlucky person ever. Dude, I got them everywhere. They are everywhere. Except for there, apparently. Meyer? Yeah, surely Meyer's good. Are there any no minion build from Furless? Yeah, there's plenty of demon form builds. What is that? Oh, nice. The POG HF is not random. I don't know why they don't just make the code like Code Lily or something. Alright, I think tomorrow I'll figure out... I'll try and do expedition bosses to get the points, and then try negative rarity expedition. There is still poop. I don't think I really get a head dent. I mean, it's not heavy. I guess I might as well do these breach maps. I don't know if doing them... I don't know if doing the breaches with negative rarity is worth. But I already have them. I don't know. I mean, it's been so long since I've done a Citadel, I don't know which ones are refreshed or not. Am I actually running out of guilds? Are you doing max difficulty Arbiter? That doesn't get 6 portals. Only the baby versions do. Come on, you gotta give me at least one base type from this. At least one base item. There's no way I get nothing. Come on. Hold on, which would be great to clear out content? Yeah, probably minions. I mean, the negative rarity is working. I'm not dropping anything. It is definitely working. I'm getting no drops. For sure working. Yeah, it sounds pretty, like, normal. The EU servers are acting up. Business as usual. I don't know, look at how much stuff I'm dropping and you tell me if you think it's bait. How long do you think it's gonna be until a rare shows up? Have you noticed there's something odd? Nothing's dropping. The purpose is to get less items and lower rarity items.
Not yet.
The filter is so good that it only shows blue items on terrible bases.
Patience.
Yeah, I'm not sold on this for breaches. Maybe the expedition strat will be good. Although maybe what about breach rings that are. Nope. There is no well-rolled rares. To get less loot. Guys, don't overthink this. I'm using negative rarity to reduce my rarity. Don't overthink it. It's simpler than you imagine. Dude, I'm getting the game's very choppy since the patch. I have to clear my chat log every like 10 minutes. Well, I'm not wanting less loot, I want worse loot. I want white items. Indeed, you can craft on white items. This tab might give you a good clue too. Chance bases and crafting bases. And also magic jewels. For corrupting magic jewels. Could be pretty good. I don't know what the market looks like for that, but aw, no rarity.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the prime gone. It's fine. You need to click more damage nodes than I click though. No rarity. Rarity is too common on Nerf rarity for once and for all. I've seen the way. Yeah, I'm still using freeze mark. Should I put my own map tab? There. I think I might have rarity nodes on the Alice tree that are screwing me over, giving me too much rarity. I might be having extra rarity from the tree screwing me over. I must remove all rarity. Rarity is the enemy. Oh no. Reject positive rarity, get negative rarity. Actually, wait. If it is... What if it does multiply my, What if it does multiply my rarity down from the Atlas tree? I don't think so. That was it the whole time. Elon was running the negative rarity loot filter for the supreme strategy. He was ahead of the curve. That must be it. It does not apply to your skilled rarity calculation page. Ooh, this is a 10 breach map. Dude, I can't. There you go. Thanks. Yeah, I don't think negative rarity is the play for breach. Surprising outcome, but I don't think negative rarity is the breach play. You excited to do extra birthday work? Wonder if the rarity makes more splinters drop too. Or the less rarity, rather. Ooh. Thanks for the flash charges. Hey, he's just juicing me up with the flash charges, thanks. I think I have not been in Sinking Spire. Same one, just now with negative MF instead of positive. It was like 35% damage loss. Well, actually no. It is not a 35% damage loss. It's a 35% damage loss or so if you do not replace your quiver with a new damage mod. If you do, it's probably only like 20% or something, I'd imagine. And actually, with replacing the bow damage, it'll make your... with like flat damage, you'll have better Herald clear, so I don't think it doesn't really matter.
Now this will come in handy.
So it's really not bad. I have to be 81. Or is 80 fine? It's 81, isn't it? I've only got a level 65 jacket. I don't know, I haven't noticed losing shield from Grimfeast weapon swapping. Did you like lose your attributes you needed or something? See. Nope, it's fine. Oh, actually, was I getting hit or was I losing a little bit? I think you lose the difference of... I'm losing the difference between my max ES with my main hand and my offhand. So if your ES is way lower on your offhand, yes. I don't know what's happening if you lose your full shield. Alrighty. It is time to go. Exclamation point. HelloFresh. Log in. It's time. Big discount. Look at it. It's a huge discount. Alrighty. It's too late. That doesn't count.